This is the AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world. Craig, what's going on? How's everybody doing? We just waking up in the morning on some positive stuff. We're being crazy. We just here in the Ghetto Cafe showing love, being positive, being productive. Good morning to everybody out there, everybody who's watching. I just want to make sure that the mic is working. Uncle Rios ain't got too many technical difficulties. I got my internet working. I think I'm in the game, y'all. I think I'm in the game. Yeah. Figured out my issues. I figured out what was going on. Let's go. Let's go, people. Oh, what happened to Havoc intro? Oh, my bad. The detail Haas.
Mr. H Havoc on the beat. Welcome to Coffee with Rios. Grab you some coffee, grab you some tea, grab you some water, grab you a little snack, something to eat. You know what I mean? And enjoy the stream. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. Sit down and get some knowledge. Positive vibes only, so leave the nonsense. Learn something new like you in college. And don't forget to pay homage. Let's discuss a life topic like politics or how.
You happy, Haas? Because niggas just can't be happy with what I got, right? I got to go back to the old intro, but, showing love to Havoc. But, people is never satisfied, y'all. It's always one. It's always one. And I got you, Detail Haas. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna forget about Havoc. I give the people what they want. I give the people what they want, man. But we got the internet going. We got all this stuff figured out. I'm feeling better. Feel like I'm on the rise of being better, feeling better. Oh, hopefully everybody has a coffee, they tea, they power juice, they smoothie, water, whatever it is that you do for your morning routine. Twist that twist up, get ready for work, going to work, dropping kids off, getting the kids ready for school, whatever it is you're doing. I'm praying for you, blessings to you, and praying that your morning goes well. A man of the people, man. I'm a man of the people. Let me see if these other cameras is working. See, these other cameras is working. Other cameras is working. We ain't here, y'all. Look at me looking like an old man. Let's go. Old man Rios. Old man Rios in the building. Let's go. But let's talk about it. First, before we talk about it, let's give thanks to who? The one and only God. What up, God? Shout out to God. Thank you for waking us up this morning. All glory to God. Everything that we're doing is only possible through him. Whether you believe it or not, that's what I believe. So bear with me as I give praise and I say how grateful and thankful I am for my life and the blessings that God has given me, my family, my beautiful wife, my beautiful kids. Able to wake up every morning, get out here, be an impact, be a blessing for somebody else, or be on the lookout to bless somebody else. And that's my mission, to live a life of servitude. So thank you, God. Thank you to the Ghetto Cafe. Thank you for us having this space that we have here. But let's go. Let's get into it. I got to figure out my lights so that the damn things is not in my glasses. Or maybe I got to take nope, can't take them off. Can't take them off. You guys just got to deal with this because I cannot take off my glasses. What up, Bloss? What's going on, man? People are already sending in super chats. I haven't even done the super chat goal of y'all sending in super chats. Damn, like that's the love. You know what? I'm just going to read the first super chats that came in, and I'm about to show so much love to whoever sent these super chats because you know what? I love you and appreciate you for real. Because look, you supported me and my family. Like that means a lot to me. And so let me read those super chats. Let me set this goal first. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Okay. Let me read the super chats because I already got some in. Whoever sent those super chats in already, you my ace, boom, coon. I don't like that. No, you my ace. You my ace. You my day one. You my day one. Oh, shit. Look who it is. Alex DeLarge. My guy. It's Alex with the good word. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to Alex. We're going to have our daily Alex check-in with Alex. GFS is going to call in. You already know that. Those are 2 regulars. Maybe Alberto from Colorado is going to call in. We don't know. Our Colorado correspondent. We got our New Orleans correspondents. Hopefully they call in. We got our Indianapolis correspondents. Hey, Bloss with a super chat. Let me just tell y'all how much I appreciate Bloss and Alex DeLarge for being in here every day, supporting me and supporting my family and supporting the Ghetto Cafe and being engaging and making an impact and sharing your thoughts, your opinions, outlooks on things. You may agree, you may disagree, but guess what? All that is welcome here. Ideas and thoughts and opinions, no matter what they are welcome here. Just don't get too crazy. Just don't get too crazy. Don't get out of your mind about it. But shout out to y'all, man. Now let's get to this. Let's get to this stuff, man. Were you guys there yesterday? Were you there yesterday? Where you ask? Am I talking about? What am I talking about, you ask? Were you there yesterday? Take a guess. What am I talking about? To my good people of the Ghetto Cafe. What am I talking about? Were you there? I'm definitely not talking about the Discord because only 4 people showed up to the Discord chat after the live. We had a voice chat going crazy up in there. I was editing some thumbnails. I was editing my R-Files thumbnail and posting the video to YouTube, all while Bella, Sunshine Baby, Moss, Cali Bags, and Tafashe were all in the voice chat. We was all chopping it up in there, man. We was all chopping it up in there. Where was y'all at? But that's not even what I'm talking about. Tonga, GC. I want to Ghetto Cafe. Tonga, let's go. Showing some love from Oklahoma. Ghetto Cafe in the building. You already know Tonga GC with the super chat. We in here, man. Wow, Oos, what's going on? And then I got one more already. I got another one. Just people just showing me love. I'm just getting showered with love, we winning and we building over here, y'all. Can we just get a moment of celebration, a joy and happiness?
Nope, that's not it. That's just for y'all. That horn is for the Ghetto Cafe. I don't even know what this is. Nope. That's for y'all, man. Celebrating y'all. Bass Money Kurt. Super chat. If this was, you know what? I gotta.
If this was prison, nigga. See, my sound effects is working. Yeah, if this was prison, thank you for the super chat, Bass Money Kurt. Just a big homie talking right here. I appreciate everything y'all doing here. Thank you for the support, cuz. We out.
Thank you to Bass Money Kurt, man. Appreciate you, fam. For real. So, y'all wasn't in my Discord yesterday, but I'm not mad about that because we had just announced it at the end in the chat when it was on the outro. But what y'all did miss, if you missed it, shame on you was an episode yesterday. Like that's, lack of better words, it was a episode. Smack was podding. Smack was like, y'all want to pod or y'all want to play around? Let's get to it. T-Rail wasn't there. Smack was in his rare form and element. Coffee's getting hot. Shout out to Mac Wap. Shame on You was live. Active. Shame on You was wild yesterday, man. So many narratives was coming. Well, they was just spinning narratives. Let's give a special shout out. Smack shine yesterday. Smack was in his bag yesterday. Smack was contesting thoughts, spinning narratives, having opinions, doing his thing. calling people out, firing 6. He's firing 6. Yeah, man, y'all join the Discord. Join the Discord. I'll accept everybody that sends a message or tries to get on Discord. It was a lot. They talked about the Blasey thing. Oh, before I get that, let's give a special shout out to Keem, man. Let's give a shout out to Keem because everywhere he goes, it's a must watch. Must watch episode wherever Keem goes. Is he starting stuff or is he exposing stuff? Is he starting stuff? Let's talk about it. Do y'all think Keem is starting shit? Or do you think he's revealing shit? Like, let's talk about what we need to talk about. Like, he's like, F the BS. I got topics, I got narratives that I need to understand. What are your thoughts on this? Why did you do this? And why did you do that? What's up with this? What's going on with this? I like it because it gets some shit out, man. He cut right to the chase. Fuck beating around the bush. Let's cut to the chase. Let's get to it. And I appreciate Keem for that. Yeah, everybody joined the somebody they saying both. Both. He started shit and he's getting to it. But let's appreciate Keem, man, because I don't know if I've seen anything like it. Nigga's a smooth criminal in these platforms, man. That nigga slide in, slide out, slide in, create all kind of shit and slide right out. But look, we had the Blasey situation that they brought up, which took a while. They was talking about how did you know it was Blasey? How did Hove know it was Blasey and it wasn't nobody else? Was that like some get back shit for Blasey dropping the M-bomb? Or did Blasey piss in the bathroom because he was mad because they called him out for the M-bomb? It was so many narratives going. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about that? Then you got the Keem, Dejan, the stat, smack, stat, pun, let me cook, Hove and Duno, let me cook, Hove and Smack, let me cook. Ooh, that let me cook is gonna go crazy. Dejan dropping music, talking about everybody. Woo-wee. It's an honor if you make it to the song, it's an honor. Wait, Sierra, I'm still crying. Vic Damone said, I'm still crying about the roast John got on the last Apollo episode, man. He got roasted on the last episode. Hey, man, I need y'all to start sending me links in the Discord so I could pull up the stuff. But yesterday was going all day. 80, they were celebrating 80's birthday. Pun, and they brought up Pun and I don't even know that nigga's name. Angel Lane Brigade situation. I don't know. I forget. I don't even know that dude's name. People don't like John? Oh, man, I got to get John on reality check. I got to get John over here. But it was so much going on. It's so much happening. If we could make this Let Me Cook, this next Let Me Cook work, if we could make this Let Me Cook happen, this next Let Me Cook go, oh, man. I don't know if Stet would be with it. Stet's probably trying to get out of this drama shit, which I completely understand. You know who I know? You know who I know is 100% with it that will be there no matter what? Standing 10 toes down? Dejan. Dejan will be at Let Me Cook. Dejan ain't turning down no fades. None. If there's anything I learned in this early into 2025, if there's anything I've learned, late 2024, early 2025, anything I learned is leave that nigga Dejan alone. Leave cuz alone. He said, don't talk about me. I won't talk about you. And my talk about you has no limits. So I would advise you, don't say shit about me. Like, plain and simple. You don't want to play the game that I play. Don't bring my name up, and I won't do what I do. And we see what he do. Destruction. Leave Dejan alone. That's a great lesson that I've learned. I've gotten to witness it. Stay out of the wrath, out of the path of Dejan. Because that he's willing to go to a different level. He willing to go there. Went there in the comment section yesterday again. 10 toes down, standing on his heel, defending his stance. In his wicked B-boy stance. You know what he got right here? He got a cold right. He talk about it. We seen it. The nigga been shot at a platform, left that platform, went to another platform, got into it with a whole crew of niggas, had them niggas acting up, then get into it with his own crew. Yeah, I call all y'all out. It take a special kind of nigga to go Ace Boys Worldwide, call out his whole crew, then show up to work the next day like, hello. Yes, it is me. I am here. And I want to talk about what I did to you guys. He apologized for a few things, was accountable. He's like, okay, yeah, it was wrong. But I want to run our views up. I want our show to do well. Then, I think, which is like the most talked about or the most obvious, I don't want to say ran a nigga off a show, but took a nigga show from him. It said, this is my show now, nigga. This is my show now. And then continue to like stay out of Dejan's way. Stay out of his path, man. That dude, he believes in what he believes in and he stands on it and he goes after it. It's not worth the fight. I don't know if that happened when Pun and Dejan came across paths and Dejan was like, you know what? This destruction shit, this shit's pretty cool. You know what? Fuck it. I'm about to embrace this. Yeah, for sure. This is the lane right here. And just F everybody. I can't wait to hear this song. He probably talking about me. Because I said the ungodly shit. I said ungodly for talking about dead people. I don't like talking about people that can't defend themselves or that they're not there to defend themselves. I definitely don't like talking about anybody's dead parents, dead people. I don't like doing that. That's just me. And I said that was ungodly. And I'm mad that was what was the reason, one of the reasons why he left. I wasn't saying him in general was ungodly. I was just saying the act or talking about dead parents was ungodly. I should have said like dastardly or something like that. That's a dastardly act. Not ungodly, whatever. But that was our quarrel or our indifference that we've had. I don't hate Dejan. I don't dislike Dejan. Would I do things the way he does things? No, that's not how I had. But he is who he is. He's his own person. Song dropping soon. I wish that everybody could get along. I wish everybody could sit down. I pray. This is real shit. I pray that all of us can all just sit down and put all this shit behind us and move forward as one, as a unit. You know what I mean? Because I feel like we're so much stronger together. Like I wish that apologies can happen, sit downs can happen, and we can just all move forward as, not necessarily as one, but move forward in peace and move forward in like growth that we can all build together. That's something that I do want, that I do pray for. I literally pray for that shit. I want Keem and Dejan to get on the right path with each other, to get correct whatever needs to be corrected. But that a lot of shit did go far, way far. where I would have a hard time moving forward with that, but Keem might be better than me in certain ways. Because he said he was willing to sit down. He's like, I will come in peace. So that is something that I do want. I really, really do. Because if you just think about all the characters that we have, and I don't want to even just say under the umbrella, but just through networking, all the people we have access to through networking, all the personalities, all the influencers that we have access to that have been on our cameras, been on their cameras. I wish we could all get together and just move forward, because it would be unstoppable. We would be like a powerhouse. In a perfect pod world, we would be an absolute powerhouse. Absolute powerhouse. That is what I do want. Likelihood of that? I don't know. What's the likelihood of that? I don't know. Moral of the story is, leave Dejan alone, cuz. Oh, I didn't even bring up, and he knocked the nigga out. At Rolling Loud in Inglewood, which I think is his hometown. Knocked the nigga out in Inglewood at Rolling Loud in his hometown, got it on camera, making a song about it, and it was somebody who he don't like. And he's gotten into it with. And do we give, you know what? Let's talk about this, because this is something that I was thinking about. Do we give Dejan any credit for what's happening at Power 106 right now? For FMW? Did Dejan put the pressure on FMW to say, you know what? Niggas bringing up some great points, because we're never going to say he's right. We're never going to agree and say that he's right. But you know what? We looking bad out here. Let's get some niggas on here. Is that what happened? Did Dejan did we not give credit to Dejan for putting pressure there? Because he was talking about it. He did talk up on it. And let's give Power 106 also they credit for stepping up and saying, you know what? For sure. We need to change some shit out of here. Not at all. Not at all. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I never really heard anybody talking about that shit like that besides Cuz. And he was going hard about it. You know, sometimes you can put people on blast and they take notice of some of their shit. Like, you know what? That he brings up a great point. But why? Yeah, Letty and Charisma did that, but why all of a sudden? Shout out to them. Shout out to them. For sure, shout out to Letty, Charisma, Brown Bag Podcast. All of them. Everybody up there. Everybody up there that made that happen, because they made something legendary happen. It doesn't matter how it came about, when it came about, but it came about, and they have an all-black cast up there. And major kudos to Power 106 for that shit. That's dope. But sometimes you do need a fire starter to get shit. Maybe people just aren't even aware, or just moving so fast that they can't even tell. Was he a fire starter? Was he an attention bringer? Did he bring attention to a situation that needed to be corrected? Victor Bone, they like, oh man, this fat nigga on this. Oh shit. Like, hey man, shout out to Power 106. Shout out to FMW. Moral of the story, stay out of Dejan's path of wrath. Stay out of it. Leave Cuz alone. Let him do his thing. So it's all Brown Bag. Brown Bag did it all. Brown Bag did it all. Letty and Charisma did it all. There we go. Okay, that's your opinion, huh? not anybody that was saying, what's going on here? Let's shine the light on the fact that I see something that I don't like. We're not going to give credit to none of that. We're not going to give credit to none of that. Somebody shining the light. I'm not saying that they're bad people or they didn't do this. Maybe they were unaware. But shining the light on a situation that somebody saw was like, you know what? I see something that I'm not agreeing with. Like, why is this? Why is that? That's always good to have. Mm-hmm. He was calling it out. He was calling it out. It was a couple other people calling it out, but I think he was the one on the front line. So I'm going to say, shout out to Cuz. And guess what? And guess what, y'all? It was the unpopular opinion. What he was doing was the unpopular opinion, and people don't like it. You can yawn on it, and you know who usually are the people who are yawning? Guess who they are? They not black. The people who roll their eyes like, oh God, whatever. Are you serious? Is usually not a black person. Shout out to the shout out, cuz. Oh man. I'm just happy how everything is going right now. Detail Haas, let me get the call. He disagreed with me. I want you to get the call in. Let me see. He said he disagreed. My bad. I don't have the Bluetooth on yet. My bad. Let's get to it. Detail Haas disagrees. Was that who disagreed? Detail Haas? I think so. I'm going to put the number up. Detail Haas, call in. He said he disagree. This is going to be a good conversation. Agree or disagree? Got the number up. That's not how you support Cali Bags Only. That's not how you support, but that's how you support other people, but that doesn't help your case. That doesn't help your case if you go in that strong and say you hate everybody. That's not good for your case, for sure. Like, you going to get... This is good. Whoever wants to call in, this is a good convo. Josh, you that's Joshua. I said Josh, my bad. Joshua. Oh, damn. Okay, my bad. He can't call in, so I'll take the number down. I thought it would be, all right, maybe Joshua could call in. Somebody call in, talk about it. If y'all don't want to talk about it, then we can just stay in the chat with it. I'll move on to the next subject. But I think it would be very strong to talk about. Do you think what Dejan did had an effect on Power 106 hiring black people? More black people. They have always had black people up there, maybe not on radio as much or something. I don't know. They had Big Boy and all that, but they hired an all-black cast. Do we think that Dejan protesting by himself and like causing a ruckus and a fit had caused an effect? Or shine some light? Here we go. Let's go. Hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world. Craig, we talking about some good shit right now. I think this is a good convo. Whatever your opinion is, I'm going to play devil's advocate and I'll take the other side. So let's go. Caller, where you calling from? What's your name?
Chat, Rios, this is Balenci.
Hey, what's up, Balenci?
I just got a quick topic that you can throw out whenever you're ready. I've been telling my homeboys for like several years now that Floyd Mayweather is going broke, and you can just tell back then you could tell by the lifestyle that he was living. And I actually, me and my wife, we met Floyd in Vegas at Saks, and he was by himself. And he didn't have no entourage, no security with him at all. So that right there was letting me know that he was all cap, and like majority all cap, I should say. And he kind of I ain't gonna say he's an asshole because he might just have been having a bad day. But and I told him, I had told him 1-on-1. I said, man, I took my $200 and invested in seeing your fight, and you can't take a picture. And that's when he took a picture. And then my wife had told me, she was like, come on, man, that's that's fucked up. You you should be able to take a picture with your fan. But now it's coming out, and I told my homeboys, they said I was hating because I had the video. But I told them a long time ago that Floyd is going broke. And all through the headlines is Floyd is actually broke. Now, he's not out broke. He's not out broke. But from going from 700 million to actually like being nigga rich now, that's broke. And I was wondering, could you pull up maybe a couple videos that actually show his spending habits and how he was spending money on cars and homes that white folks wasn't getting the money back for him. So he would buy maybe a Bugatti that was maybe that was worth maybe $1 million.
But
and he
listen,
would take it to one of them auctions.
let me stop you real quick. Did you not hear what we was just talking about?
What was that?
You didn't hear what we was talking about before you called in?
That was talking about the Duno situation, right?
Yeah. How you gonna call it and just stop the whole motion of what the topic of discussion is?
No, I thought you had said to call in. You was gonna play devil's advocate.
Yeah, for what the topic of discussion was.
Okay, my bad.
You call it talk about some damn Floyd
bad.
Mayweather ballistic.
Oh, my bad, chat.
I didn't say fuck what y'all talking about. I don't give a goddamn about none of that shit. Let's talk about Floyd and his ass going broke.
And me and AD was having the conversation in the chat too. Me, the brother AD was having the conversation. But my bad,
Blissy, if this was prison, nigga. Oh.
Balenciaga over here tripping, trying to change topics on us, cuz. What the hell is going on? We talking about Dejan, Power 106, and shame on you, nigga.
What's going on, Bliss? You got the homies mad, man. You got the homies mad.
I'm like my boy Alex now, man. I'm like my boy Alex, man. All right, man. I love y'all, man. My bad,
No. But that's a good topic, and we'll talk about that. But the only reason why I don't want to go too in depth in that. I don't know really what's going on about if he lost his money. I would have to do a little bit more research, but I will bring up the topic and let y'all talk about it, and y'all could tell me what y'all think about it. You know what I mean? If he's actually broke or was he going broke? But remind me later on to bring it up. I will talk about it, but I don't know that much about it, just to be completely honest. So, but shout out to you, Balenciaga. Blessings to you and your family, man. Don't be changing up the topic, man. I put the number up early to talk about the subject matter, man.
my bad. I messed up the protocol. I have a good one, man. I love y'all.
Love you too, man. Have a good one. Blessings to you and your family, dog.
All right.
Balenci basically like, man, if y'all don't shut up about this shit, damn, is it that dumb, boring of a subject? Is it that boring? Yeah, I gotta stop talking about Balenci like, nigga, we need to talk about something else, man. He had enough of that rainbow talk, huh? Let me take this goddamn number down. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I wish Hov was up in here. I want to have Hov talk about what he had what was going on Shame on You yesterday, and how did you know it was Blasey? Here we go. It's the AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. The whole wide world. You better not be on no shit like Balenci, because I'm going to be hot. Caller, where you calling from, and what's your name?
This is Alberto from Denver checking.
What's up, Alberto? Calling from Denver, checking in. What's happening, man?
Chilling, homies. I'm gonna get to the topic right away. You know what? I don't think what Dejan did took effect. They didn't do that because of him. And to be is that he wasn't all with it with protesting and whatnot, because that one time in Let Me Cook, it was, I told them that day, I called them the fat torta. I told them Why were you protesting outside? Da, da, da. And he's like, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. And then he didn't care about it. So what is it? You know what I mean? If you were all for that, because he did that for a little bit, and then he kind of got in trouble for protesting the way he did and whatnot, and then it stopped. You didn't hear nothing about it.
So
you know what I mean? It wasn't.
Then my question is like, did he end up just not fighting anymore, or did he keep bringing up the fact? Because that's my introduction to Dejan was like on shows he would be bringing that up often, even at No Jumper, talking about how like radio is there's no black people in radio. How he would always be advocating for that. Like I would see him advocating for it, and sometimes a thorn in your side can turn into real pain.
Yeah, but it wasn't as much as like when the protesting and everything came. Like I said, he did that, then he kind of got in trouble for it, and then it completely stopped, and then he got in motion with No Jumper, and then you didn't hear much about it, but it was little shots here and there.
Right.
Of course, it's like every movement, you do need somebody to stir the pot up. If not, closed mouths don't get fed.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it wasn't like that was his thing all the time because, again, that day I told him, oh, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Oh, I don't care about that shit. I don't care about that shit. Okay, so what is it? Are we just, obviously you got to throw darts in the wall, see if they stick. But it wasn't that much because even Pun said, he's like, we were working on this a long time ago. So,
right.
I mean, to say, oh, because of him, I don't think so.
Not strict. Now that's me just embellishing a little bit, like adding a little sauce on top of it. Of course, it's not because of him and strictly because of what he did. I know that for sure. But I want to know do we think that it has anything to do with it? Like if that caused any kind of conversation or any kind of like, because if he's yelling and saying, because he was saying some crazy stuff, like extreme shit, that's got to cause conversation in the room. Like, damn, this little nigga's out here tripping. He's talking about this and that, and it stirs up the conversation, even if he might be wrong. Like, he could be wrong, but at least it stirs up the conversation like, he tripping. We got black people here. We got black people here. We got, maybe we do need a little bit more. Oh, you know what?
Or more, yeah.
You know, like,
I mean, because they said, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, because they say, oh, there's some here, there is, but we can have more. Because in all honesty, he was right.
Right.
There's more. He is right. There's more brown than black, and there's some, but we can have more. You know what I mean? But
then
I mean,
to play devil's advocate on that also is that what a good argument is, or one of their arguments is to play devil's advocate or to play the other side is that, well, the population of Los Angeles majority is Hispanic. You know what I mean? So like the radio is reflecting the population. You know what I mean? But that doesn't go to say that black people not listening to radio and all this too. Like, we need representation. So I think it's important to have representation all the time. But I think for a second it kind of like fell off. I wasn't really paying attention that much, and that's why I bring it up, is because I didn't even pay attention to this shit until Dejan was bringing it up. So it could be just like regular people that don't listen to radio, don't even be involved with rap, hip hop, or anything, that aren't even aware of it. I wasn't aware of it because I don't listen to radio. I barely listen to new shit. But because he was bringing it up, it brought it to my attention. So I'm like, oh shit, it might have brought it up to other people's attention as well. Even though he was being extreme with it, it must have caused some kind of conversation.
Yep. But listen, let me tell you this. Now that we have it, let's support it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a great fucking point. That's a great fucking point. Damn, I'm cursing.
That's the other side of the coin. And I say this because Rios, back in the early 90s and this and that, when I was able to listen to the radio and knew about it, you know what I mean? I remember I would wait till 10 at night, 10:30.
The Baker Boys?
Yeah. Remember the Baker Boys? Yeah.
Shout out to the Baker Boys.
Let's go. And it was I think, what were they, 2 or 3 Hispanic guys late night.
Yeah.
And they became a big, big thing.
I think they even had a movie. I think they even had a movie.
I don't know.
I think they did have a movie that came out, or maybe a show. But Baker Boys was cracking. Yeah, but what you bring that up for? What though?
Well, I'll bring it up. That was okay. You had them late night, and look how the tables turned. Well, that's the face of the radio now.
Oh,
so what happened
yes,
there? Where's
yes.
the support? So did they get more support than? Because you still had Big Boy, but then Big Boy moved out or whatever happened. So now you
Big
say
Boy and
many...
Fuzzy Fantabulous, Big Boy, and I can't remember. It was two other people, a lady and a dude. There was like a fat Mexican dude that was like hilarious. He was funny as hell. And he used to do like interviews and shit. I can't think of his name, but you're right. You're saying, okay, now that you're in there, where is the support?
And
where's the promotion?
I say it more because I'm
not,
I say this being a fan. Of course, I'm not like saying no, I'm this, I'm that. We got the FMW crew there, all black crew. Where's the support? Let's show the support. So that's the bigger thing. They got, what do they have? Maybe an hour or two of the show. I haven't caught it yet. I see it on YouTube, the replay.
It's like an hour, but I think they're trying to like grow the I can't say channel, grow the segment or whatever. I don't know what they call it on radio, but they're trying to grow the segment to be probably they're going to want to do every day or some shit. And I think that would be dope. But you bring up a good point. Okay, look, we've been fighting and arguing and saying that this is happening. Now it's time to flood the internet, flood social media, flood everybody with support.
Exactly.
Reposting, pushing that. You know what? I need to do a better job. You know what? I think maybe I've only reposted 2 of the fucking things. Ooh, you just hit a nerve right now. You just hit a nerve. I got to do better.
No.
I got to do way better.
No. I'm not glazing over here or nothing, but you do a lot because every time you close the show, you give everybody show, hey, check this out. But where I'm going to, so don't be so hard on yourself, well, that's where I'm going to. But where I'm going to is like, okay, they can say, oh, you guys did all this protesting or this and that, whatever, in general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're there. What are you guys going to do with it?
Right.
What are we going to do with it?
What are we going to do with it? Right.
I'm all the way over here in Denver, and I can listen through the app. Like I said the other day, give a like or whatever.
Right.
So hometown people, Cali people, LA people, wherever, support.
Support that
it's
shit.
Not that hard to hit that like or whatever. If you don't want to listen through it, just skip through it and give it the view or whatever. But support. You gotta support whatever we're pushing for. Because we can't cry and not do nothing about it. But when we get it, you're not gonna not do nothing about it.
Right. You gonna be quiet on both fronts. You're not gonna celebrate. You're not gonna promote. Like you bring up a great point. That's a good point. Not even a narrative. That's a fact. They got in the door. They in the door right now. Now let's celebrate. Let's get them going. Let's support all we can. That's a good Exactly. You hit that right on. You hit the nail right on the head.
Before I let you go, can you go and watch me over here with Fuzzy like the other guy? He being a walking Tia with achievement being hard on S-Mac yesterday's show. That's messed up. Then he cries when they do it to him.
Wait. Say it. I don't understand that. Say that one more time. Can I bring up the video of
Keem was on
Shame on You.
Yesterday.
He was on
Shame on You.
Shame on You, yeah.
Yeah, with the guys. And that fool was going in on Smack, being a Tia, bringing narratives and this and that. But when they do it to him, he says, oh, it's too personal. You're cussing the night. It's too personal. So Smack got hot for a minute. Yeah. Then he played it off with Keem. Like, come on, fool. If you're gonna give it, learn how to take it, my boy.
Right, exactly.
But it was funny. It was a good show. It was just thrown out there.
They always have their little back and forth banter, or they get into it all the time. Like they always have that. That's why Smack don't want that nigga on the shows. He be like, nah, man, fuck that nigga.
But yeah, real.
But shout out to you, man. I'll let you go. Yeah, blessings to you and your family, man. Have a good one. This is the Lizard King of Colorado. He's collecting the lizards, man. The lizard people.
Yeah.
Hey, so our files is tomorrow at 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm gonna say 5 o'clock. Our files tomorrow, 5 o'clock. So get your call in, pay attention, get your popcorn ready. I got some good shit to talk about.
Oh, okay. I will call in because I do have something.
You
I
guys,
do have something.
okay, let's go. Because I looked up that devil on the
right.
dance floor, and it's a story
crazy,
from
huh?
it's a story from a lot of places and from a long time ago, and it's like a reoccurring story. So we'll talk about that. But shout out to you. Let's get out of here, man. Have a good one.
All right.
Let's go, man. Good. That was a good call. He brought up a good point. He brought up a great point. Like now that they're in, now that all the fighting and all the advocating and all the protesting, all that stuff that's happened for this to look how it is at FMW, I mean at Power 106. Now where's the support? Where are we at with watching, promoting, showing, telling people? We got to do our job. We got to do the work. We got to do the groundwork now. Tati, what up? I see you in the building, Tati. What up, Sunshine Baby? I see y'all. Let's go. All right, let's bring up some of, we got to go right to Don't Panic, man. Like, Yazzers and Don't Panic, they don't play around. They don't play no games. Let's go right to it. Where's Don't Panic at? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk. I got to get Hove on the line. Ho, how did you know it was Blasey that pissed in the bathroom? That's what everybody wants to know. Were you already mad at Blasey? Was it an underlying issue already? Like, man, I can't stand this nigga. And why did you wait an hour to tell AD? And why did nobody, House Phone, Pot Lord, Ryder, Hove, who saw it, why nobody brought it to attention? Like, let's clean this shit up. This is a party foul. Just like looked at it and then turned your head. Or actually, some people used the bathroom and didn't say nothing. Why was that? What was that about? That's a good question for me. Like, Hove, how did you know it was Blasey? Blasey. How did you know it was Blasey? Let me see. Damn, it's so many clips. Damn. Hold on. Jesus Christ. There's a bunch of clips. I'm bringing up one right now. I can't react to all of these.
But he's the same size as me, huh?
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
That's his name, Snoopy Badass. I couldn't think of what that nigga's name was.
Snoopy Badass.
He got that bun.
He got me with his internet game, bro. The BMF. What's that called? The red enough? He got me with the internet game, man.
The internet game?
Him as Angel Lane, blood.
I was actually, look, you know what's funny about the Angel Lane Brigade shit? That comes from our group chat.
Yeah.
The problem always says the shit. Angel Lane Brigade. And I had the hat on that day. The Angels hat on the podcast.
I'm not trying to promote that shit. Now, this is a good question.
Right now.
That's what I was saying.
We were saying, no, listen, you gotta understand.
I want to hear y'all opinion on this.
He did just didn't get no momentum till after.
Hold on.
Remember before? He was only doing 200 live viewers.
Okay.
And Chuck for the G League and start going over there and sitting on the couch. Brownie and them.
Right.
To start sitting on the couch.
Hold on. But this is my thing. Like, hold up. Yeah.
After
He only had, so he, like, Pun is acting like a promoter. You know what I mean? Like, shit, it was no value in that. He wasn't bringing much to the table. He only had 200, such and such. I get that part, but why did that not happen? Well, I still think even if it was he only had 200 followers, I still think it would have been a big show. It would have been a big viewership. Even if he don't bring many people, there's enough people that don't like him that it would have made an effect.
Because this just me like looking at how messy you are. You're as much of an asshole as he is.
Yeah.
And your feelings aren't really involved until they are. But I feel like what I'm saying is like, even after the whole Isaiah Rashad and the whole Mac Wap and all that, you still did the whole thing. I think the Stet shit is way lower than that. I think a Let Me Cook would be just, it's not as messy as that.
I think the
He
Stet shit.
He called upon a bitch. It's over.
I think the Stet shit.
This nigga AD, he called upon a bitch. It's over.
Oh, so
No, hold on. I think the sketch shit would have made sense now.
It's beyond that.
To do a Let Me Cook, because now it's momentum. You gotta understand, when I was gonna do the Let Me Cook, that was my whole thing. I'm like, this nigga ain't got no views. This is a nigga going live with 200 views and he's sitting in his girlfriend's living room.
Oh my God.
Girlfriend's living room?
bro,
Confirm
that's
it.
not what. Listen,
Confirm
no,
it.
it's not.
Confirm it.
It's not.
What is
Nah,
it?
it's not. I know where he at.
Oh my God.
Oh.
On my mama.
Hold on, let's stay on. Hey.
Oh,
Stay focused.
shit, you know it.
I'm not talking about Stet. I'm not gonna talk about Stet. Nope.
Where he at now?
Stay
Why
focused.
you gotta do all that? That's your
I'm saying, why
boyfriend.
you keep interrupting saying
That's your
stupid
boyfriend or
shit?
something.
Why you
Ain't nothing
interrupting saying
Ain't
stupid
nothing
shit?
stupid, nigga. What's stupid is you sitting on my
man.
platform right now, nigga. That's
Let's go, Smack. He's sitting on my platform right now. Let's go, Smack. Get that key.
Bring it up his platform.
Wait. Hey. So who's the Miss Moneyback girl?
That's his woman.
I don't want to talk about that.
That's his woman.
That's
I'm
like,
going.
how do I skip
believe
past
that's a
that?
woman.
Oh, okay.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Shout out to his
Nah, I was
woman.
watching him and T-Roll degrade somebody the other
I
day.
never degraded.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, bro.
What?
Funny as shit. Funny as
Hey,
shit.
that's degrading.
Listen, funny as
You're a
shit.
piece of shit.
Hey, Q.
Who was they degrading? Oh man, and you know, Duno don't be holding no secrets, and he'll let it fly. Duno will let it fly. Like, nigga, don't say shit around me that you don't want the world to know. Duno will let that shit fly.
I ain't saying what's degrading.
Hold on, cut y'all fucking land. God damn.
Oh shit.
Funny as shit, kid. When you said that nigga walking up like a squeegee nigga, straight the wall.
God damn, why is it? I didn't.
That's your top 10.
Yo, the top tier shit, but King said he be like
Hey, man, I asked for that.
Sitting on the couch like this.
That shit was funny, girl.
On the hook. Shout out that man, though, man. Shout out Steady Stat, man.
Go ahead, man.
Good.
Keep going.
I'm glad everybody cool with him.
Oh, so would it make sense now to do it?
Yes,
I mean, yeah, if I was giving in.
it would make very much sense to do it now. We got 7 super chats. We need 3 more to hit our goal. Let's hit the goal. Shout out to y'all making impact and supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. It makes all the sense to do it right now. If the parties were willing to do it, but I don't think Stead is willing to do it. And I really don't think Keem is willing to do it. Keem wants to do it in person. And why does he want to do it in person? Like, I think I might know why he wants to do it in person and not over the camera. Because maybe people will be a little bit more respectful in person. Maybe if we do it in person, people will be more respectful. They'll be held more accountable to the things that they say. I think doing it in person might be a good thing. It's not like niggas is running around like Aaron the plumber, just catching fades with everybody all day long. And shout out to Aaron the plumber for standing on business against promoting black violence and this and that. Even though he be out there catching, but he says, I'll get into that. We'll talk about that in a second. But let's get back to it.
And going back and forth with him, it would, but. Yeah.
Duno is beyond that.
Duno, but listen, he called him out. He the one invited him to Let Me Cook and said, show up.
Yeah, hey, look.
And then he had
I feel like you gotta do it.
He cut the water
That's
off.
it.
So it's okay. He knows
No, that was gonna be an internet pack out.
because he feel the same way. He feel the same way.
That's why he's doing it.
I feel on whatever my situation.
Kid,
Whatever
it
that
happened.
situation, he feel the same way.
It didn't happen. It's over now. What you want
Because
me
you
to
feel
do?
the same way.
What do you want me to do?
I see you do
Question.
You ready
I'll
to-
say his name. You won't say
Question.
Dark Rainbow
No,
name.
okay, question.
He won't say his name. Damn.
Yeah, that's way crazy.
Hey, he won't say his name. Keem won't say his name. Keem don't like us. They mad at each other, man. They both mad at each other. What did Keem do to Cuz? Like, really? I need y'all to tell me and show me, because what did Keem do to him? Keem did something, because Keem is getting the brunt of the fire and the flames from the dragon. The Dragon. The Dragon. The Dejon. The Dragon. Dragon. What did he do? Because nobody else over there on Bali, something must have happened that we don't know about. Some disrespect must have happened we don't know about.
Hey, better pop. Hold up. Go. Boom. You see how you feel about Rainbow, right? You won't say his name? Let me cook. You won't say his name?
Y'all be giving niggas too much credit.
That's how I feel about Stat. So look, If you sit down with Rainbow, I sit down with Stat, nigga. Huh?
All right, Smack. Smack pod.
That'd be more of a pun thing.
Smack pod.
This nigga.
Why is it more of a pun thing?
He the one don't like Dark Rainbow, and Dark Rainbow don't like him.
Because I feel like Stat got more of a problem with you than he do with Smack.
Stat ain't got no
He
problem
ain't got
with
no
me.
problem with him.
That nigga Stat's
Right.
a pussy. What do y'all think?
Oh,
This
shit.
is an internet geek, nigga. What are y'all talking about? You
what
got
I'm
a
saying.
problem with me. You don't got a problem with me. You got a
That's
problem
what
with
I'm saying.
T-Rail.
Oh my
Nigga
God.
that wants to be T-Rail, and that's why you keep bringing up Stat name everywhere you go.
I
What's
didn't
up
bring
with
him up
that?
today.
Let's talk
See, you
about
got
it.
to think about it again. See, that's interesting. You say that. Duno brought him up.
I like
Duno
it,
brought him up. I didn't bring him up again.
I don't even know what's going on.
So
I'm ready
it'd
to
be
be watching
attached.
shit. I just threw the name in there.
All right, let's move on.
Let's move on. Hey, great job, Smack. Smack in there podding. He said, "No, what's up with y'all? Y'all don't like each other. What's happening? It's between them. You don't like him. I don't like Stat. I can sit there like that's what I'm talking about. I said I wasn't gonna talk about Stat, but I'm gonna talk about it in a good light. If Smack is saying, nigga, I'm willing to sit down with Stat, that means Stat got action on getting back over there or getting back in good graces. Like, let's sit down, let's chop it up. From Smack, from the horse's mouth. Smack says, I'll sit down with Stat. If you sit down with Dejan. There we have it. The thing is, like, say, hey, man, let's get over this bullshit. Let's get past this bullshit. Smack was podding, cuz. Let's get, shout out to Smack, cuz. T-Real wasn't there. T-Real's doing something, I don't know. But Smack was podding yesterday. He said, I'll sit down with him. That's all everybody been asking for, right? Everybody's like, at this point, like, hey, man, let's sit down. Let's get over this shit. Let's get past this shit. I think that's dope. Shout out to Smack for even saying that or even attempting to make that happen. And they the ones that can't stop coughing. How am I reading Smack wrong? The nigga said, let's sit down. Step mate still. I don't want to do that one.
Who?
Smack said they got so many clips on
He
here.
ain't got bigger problems though, man.
What problems he got?
I ain't got no
It's
issues
a
with nobody.
it's a new nigga on the couch that's getting more shine than him right now over there.
Who's the new nigga?
He brought him in, John.
John, my
starting to
nigga
outshine
from
King.
Wolfpack. Shout out John. What's going on with that?
John starting to outshine King.
I didn't know that.
The way Keem just looked at you right now.
Hey, is John over there killing it? I think John's doing a good job, man. He be having roast sessions with Tiny, Wop, Keem. He in there. Where's Kevin? Or is KB? Where KB at? But is John outshining Keem? I don't think so, but
I figure out who you're
That
talking
nigga
about.
said John the homie.
Yeah, shout out John the homie. So he's supposed to get the shot.
I can see when the people be, when they pushing towards somebody, they fucking with John, man. They not fucking with you like that, King, right now.
So you watching that close?
That's narrative.
No, it's just
Listen, man,
it's
that's what I
narrative.
watch for. That's what I watch
That
for.
is crazy, bro.
Listen, John's in the mix as he should be, and he should get invited more. He's probably come to Ace Boys.
Shout out John.
He coming to Ace Boys?
What does John do?
shout out to John, man.
Don't get at John like that.
That's not
Come on, Key. But you know what? Pun did ask him, what does John do? He said he's a plumber. That's not a shot. He's not taking a shot. And the plumber is a great job. Great profession. Great field. Make a lot of money. Do it. Stay busy. This nigga Key, man. This nigga Key, man.
he stands on that. He's a plumber.
Plumbers make good
Yeah,
chili,
they make
bro.
chili.
Because that nigga ain't a plumber.
And they be fake.
Why
And
you
they be
get at
fake.
John like that?
Tiny in the building.
But still, why you get at him like that? Like,
That's not a bro. He's
I don't think I don't think it was a jab. He asked him, what does John do? And he said, he a plumber. That's the reality. And ain't nothing wrong with being a plumber. Actually, being a plumber is a vicious ass job. A career, actually. It's a career. What up, everybody in the building? Shout out to the Ghetto Cafe. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the page. Let's go.
You got to get
no, you really
listen.
just got at him like trying to like discredit him. He's a plumber.
One thing I learned about sitting with kids, dog.
This
This
nigga
nigga
about to get on you.
Hey,
can't
kid.
get on him.
Talking about, no. What's wrong with a plumber?
Ain't nothing wrong. That's
Plumbers
what I'm
make
saying. So
good
why
chairs.
is your business
They do.
to just put that out there? He's a
I
plumber.
was almost not about to say it.
You shouldn't
I was
have said
almost
it.
about to not say it.
You
This
shouldn't
nigga
say he's a
Keith.
podcaster. You shouldn't say he's a
Does he say it on
podcaster because
camera?
he be podcasting.
There ain't no foul.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm
So-
saying,
Smack podding, huh? Smack calling cats out, man. Smack is podding. He said T-Real ain't here. I'm about to let y'all have it, man. Oh yeah, let's go.
you should
Well,
just
first
kept
of all, I
asking
didn't
the dog
talk
get a
about
foul.
No.
That's
And
what
that's
I'm
the
saying.
problem.
Look,
Man, one thing I learned about King,
Wow, so what you
King
gotta
will
get
lie,
this
King will
out.
lie in your face, cuz, and stand on it the whole episode.
Right.
So I don't know what to believe no more at this nigga.
I want to clear
He's
it
an
up. I want to clear it up.
entrepreneur. Like, it's more. I almost wasn't about to say nothing, but I just said it. Like,
King got
Shout out to Don't Panic. I'm on Don't Panic's page right now. He got all the clips. Shout out to Don't Panic. Shout out to Yaz also.
we talking about this, like, and it's not that deep. Right?
This
That's
is
what
this is the topic of discussion, y'all. And this is why I do appreciate Keem. Keem will bring up topics and subjects and opinions and outlooks on things that I wasn't thinking about. That I wasn't even like, oh, you know what? Because when he says it's like, oh shit, that is a good point. That is something to look at. It might not be real. It might not be true, but it's worth the discussion. Like, what's up with this? I gotta get John and Kev over here on Reality Check. I had all the other Apollo members on Reality Check. I gotta get them over here, man. But Keem be bringing up good points, man. It may not be true, but great conversation.
And I feel like it is because didn't Blasey go to Pot Lord Stream right after that?
Yes.
Okay, right.
And threw up in
But so
his
same
movie
fit.
thing.
Did he have the same fit on?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get some details.
I think you're getting twisted. He didn't pee on himself. He peed on 84.
Exactly. So that's my whole point.
He peed on 84.
That's why it is personal because he wasn't that faded. No, for real. A motherfucker that faded will piss on themselves. They gonna have some piss on them. They're not able to go to another stream instead of a whole other streaming, right? So,
Nigga, what a great point. Y'all might think he's tripping, but that's a good point. Like, the nigga wasn't that drunk. But he did throw up at the other place. So sometimes when you throw up, you don't be as drunk. When you throw up, it kind of sobers you up a little bit. That could be it. But hey, y'all be the judge. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Was he super overly drunk and that's why that happened? Was he pissy drunk or was he just tipsy? What? I don't know. Playing devil's advocate here. Let me know, chat. Ghetto Cafe. Let me hear y'all opinions. Y'all opinions matter. Y'all thoughts matter. Send in some super chats. Let me know. Ask some questions. I'll answer the questions. What do y'all think?
the fact that he went in
is
your
cooking
room
right now.
and pissed, he pissed on purpose.
That was
You fuck nigga. Hey,
That was a
now
here's
you
what
need
they
to
think
come over
about
here
you.
and do a Blasey project. That bathroom needs to turn to the Blasey room.
Hey.
He needs to do a whole new renovation
Yeah.
under Blasey.
Hey, the people are saying Blasey really wasn't even on the other stream. Blasey was asleep in the room that he threw up in. So he was fucked up. He didn't go to the other stream and start podding. I think it was House Phone and Ryder and Potlord. And Blasey was fucked up in the other room and threw up. So maybe that cancels out Keem's whole thing. Like, nah, nigga, that nigga was turned.
Whatever, because he pissed. He didn't piss on himself. He was sober enough.
Sorry. That's what
Was that your asshole? What was that?
That was definitely a here's what they think about you moment, cuz.
Because he
Upstairs
is
and
like,
peed on your flow. So he's saying he knew he was in his right
yeah, he
mind.
wasn't that shady. He
We're
wasn't.
the ones saying
Because
he
if
was
he's
too
gonna go to
busy.
another stream,
Ain't nothing
with the
nobody
same
gonna say
fit
right
on,
now is make me switch the way I feel about Blasey. That's my homie.
I'm telling
I'm not mad at you,
I'm talking to the
Blasey.
chat.
Thank you for the Sherm or the Waggle
He
Sherm,
ordered
by
a whole
the way.
new bathroom. He needs to redesign it.
Redesign
I'm with it.
remodel the
That's a good
bathroom.
one, though.
That'd be cool,
Hey,
right?
man.
Hey,
Oh,
that's
nothing
a
personal
cold. That's a
bathroom.
cold. Keem, hey, that's a cold one.
So one thing we gotta learn
If you
today.
got shaded, you ain't even got time to pull your pants
You
down.
don't.
One thing we learned today is
Shady,
AD
shady.
has a lot of bias for Blasey and do not got
Blasey.
people home.
I'm saying Blasey.
Yeah, I guess.
Smack got people hold too. We talking about this like
Was he that shaded? Was he that drunk? To miss, and so later in the podcast, they asked him like, "How much piss was it?" To AD, they said, "How much piss was it on the floor?" And then AD said, "Fill up one of these balloons with water and pop it." That's literally not even pissing in the toilet. That's just literally just pissing on the floor. Like, you didn't even make an attempt. And so I think Keem is getting at is like, nigga, he wasn't. So if he was, so Keem, this is the question. If Keem thinks he wasn't that drunk and he wasn't that shaded, what was the intention? What was the conclusion of that? What do you think that happened? You think he just pissed on the floor because he was pissed? Literally and figuratively? Keem is saying that I don't think he was that drunk to where he just accidentally, is he saying he don't think he accidentally pissed on his floor? I don't think that. I think he was fucked up. But that's a good narrative. That's what Keem was thinking. Ooh-wee. But no matter what, he was tipsy and whatever. But why did nobody clean the shit up? Why did everybody see that shit and not do nothing about it? Why did nobody bring it up? They respect Blasey, didn't want him to get in trouble, or they were scared he might get fucked up or whatever. Then why not clean it up? I definitely would have came in let's look at this. If somebody would have pissed, if I'm somewhere and I'm at my brother's house, Manny, Pun, Trey, either one of them, more of my brothers, everybody, and we all chilling and people are getting fucked up drunk, and I go into the bathroom where my brother lives and his family lives, and I see a bathroom floor filled with piss, there is no way I'm not saying some shit, walking back in the room and saying, who the hell pissed on the floor? Get your drunk ass up and go clean that shit up right now. I don't care if you take your shirt and your pants off to clean that shit up. Take your shirt off and clean it up. It's an issue. And it's not even my house, but you disrespected my brother's house. Nigga, get up and go in there and clean that shit up. Turn the mics off, y'all. Hold on, turn the mics off. Hey, who the fuck pissed on the floor? Who did that shit? Get your ass up and go clean that shit up right now, cuz. Not even in like I'm gonna beat your ass type shit, but just like get your ass up and go clean that shit up. What I'm not gonna do is continue to podcast. And if it is if I'm one of the people, if it's my dude that's just too pissy drunk, I'm gonna clean this shit up. Like, man, give me some towels or whatever, I'll get it up. And I think Duno did say that. Duno was like, nigga, I would have went in there and cleaned that shit up if it was one of my homies. Nobody. And it's kids in the building. I don't know if it was kids there. I don't know if the kids was there or not. But still, it's in my brother's house and it's piss on the floor. I'm saying something. I'm not just about to. That's a good one. I want to talk to Hov, ask Hov that question too, because they said Hov called an hour later and told AD that there was piss on the floor. I would have said, hey, stop the press. Cut the mics off, guys. Hey, whoever pissed on the floor, get your ass up and go clean it up right now. If you don't, we got a problem. And they said they seen it. But like, that's like that drunk kind of like white boy life type shit. Like, nigga, we just partiers, we party animals type shit or something. But hey, I'm gonna hold you accountable here. Like, hey, cuz, come clean this up. This is not a white boy druggy party drunk house. You need to come in here and clean that shit up. That's the only, from yesterday, that was what, I never even, for some reason, didn't even think about that shit until yesterday. Until they brought that shit up on Shame on You. Like, wait, why nobody did that shit? Why nobody clean it? They just let niggas have piss just all on the floor? Getting all on the floorboards and shit? Soaking up floorboards, soaking it up and shit? Sierra said, just start ducking. I'm swinging on everybody. Hey, that's an issue. That's a for real issue. Like, hey, what's going on, cuz? What happened here?
And it's not that deep, right? That's what you were saying. And I feel like it is because didn't Blasey go?
Okay.
Here we go, people.
Yeah, this is all out of order.
No,
Say his name, nigga.
I can't speak.
So that's a good topic. Talk about it. Yeah, no one cleaned it for hours. And then told hours later. Hove sat on it for a minute. Not literally sat on it. But niggas knew about it and didn't say shit. All right. Next touchy subject. Next one. On to the next. Let's go. It's a touchy subject, y'all. Let's get to it.
I can't speak for everybody else, but I could say that you can't be mad at Hov for feeling how he feels, right? Like you can't be mad at Hov. That's how he feels. But I've learned to minimize it just because on a business aspect.
Well, that was my take with you then. There you go.
You said that I'm picking and choosing when to say it.
Yeah. And
I
for
think
me,
that's what most do.
Yeah.
that who?
I think that's what most of them do. Like they pick
Okay, my ultimate take with that is
Yeah, you
even
say
black people, even niggas.
Okay, do you have a
pick
problem?
and choose.
Do you have a problem with it?
Me? I got a problem with
Let's talk about it, man. Hold on. It's a safe space here, right? We in the Ghetto Cafe. It's a family, it's community. We talk about all uncomfortable situations, uncomfortable topics. And this is an uncomfortable topic. And everybody has an opinion, everybody has a point. And what has to happen is we have to talk about this shit. So here at Ghetto Cafe, share your feelings, share how you feel about it, be honest, and we're going to get a call in on this. We're going to get a call in. I'm going to put the number up after this. We'll get a call in on this topic.
like I said, if I feel like you're uncomfortable saying it, yeah, I got a problem with it. Like, why you
Well, if you
uncomfortable?
feel uncomfortable,
Yeah,
well,
that's my thing. When the picking and choosing, like if you say it, you say it because that's what you say.
Oh no,
That's like how you-
but being uncomfortable and being respectful are two different things. It's just like the way AD plays with me about some Mexican shit behind the scenes. He probably won't put. Hold on, I'm giving an example how we get along because your take was I don't say it in front of Manny because I'm uncomfortable, right? That was your take on back on Fit. Yeah, it was. You said.
I don't remember when I said that.
Okay, well, stop
Stand on
saying
the
it. So your take was if you're uncomfortable saying it around Manny, then you shouldn't just say it at all. Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Stand on the king.
Somewhere along the line. I think I said something else.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Yeah.
So what I was saying was, it's not about being uncomfortable. It's about respecting the way he feels about it. It's just like AD, like the way me and AD play off camera. Just example, right? He won't play like that with any other Latino. So
Right.
not that he's uncomfortable,
Right.
but it's just a respect thing.
Right.
So it's not about being uncomfortable. It's just the way we get along. So if somebody else doesn't like that, then you got to respect those wishes.
Nah, definitely. I mean,
It's not about picking and choosing. It's about respecting the other person and their wishes. Like, hey, man, I'm not comfortable with that. Like, that's not cool. That's straight up from Duno. That's tight. That's vicious that he said that. Like, nah, it's not that I'm picking and choosing. It's about respecting the person that is that I'm around. Like, I'm not just going to disrespect somebody and say it. If my people, my brothers that I'm around, they cool with it, I'm cool with it. We can say it, whatever. But if somebody comes around that's uncomfortable with it, I'm going to respect that person's opinion. Are there feelings? Are there emotions around it? Like, I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. It's respect. It comes down to the key word somebody just said. Respect is the key word. Respect is the key word. Like, nah, Manny's not comfortable with it, and I'm a younger dude. That's my elder, and I respect him. I'm not going to disrespect my friends or family or people that I value their friendships or relationships. Good shit, Duno.
as a nigga, I done dealt with women who don't like the word. I got family members that don't care for the word. We know how to shut it on and shut it off too, for sure. I get that. Definitely. I'm not saying that. I was saying more so like to the point where if somebody even said for the say it, you won't say it in front of Manny or like I'm not even gonna say it, but then get right out the room and go say it. To me, it's like, man, you might as well get comfortable with Manny. Like whatever that is.
But that takes time. You don't just get comfortable with somebody just over 5 times of meeting them. You got to really build a relationship with somebody to find their comfort levels and like, hey, okay, we've met this threshold in our relationship. We met this threshold in our relationship. And this is where we are. Yeah, when you're close with somebody, like how he said, AD, when you're black and you got Mexican friends and Mexicans got black friends, y'all be joking, going back and forth and saying shit to each other, maybe bagging back and forth and saying shit that you wouldn't say to somebody that you don't know because they would consider it disrespectful. So I get that point of the respect. Like, no, I don't do it because I respect other people. I respect Manny. He don't want it. I'm not going to say it.
Just get comfortable with Manny and say it, or you feel like you're doing something wrong. That's my stance.
No, I just think it's a respect thing. I think I like one.
Because
Well, I
then
try
how
to
you stop the
minimize it.
respect is
Because
what I'm
like
saying.
you can get around, we can get around some older black people right now and be
that's
like,
it.
you know what, we're not gonna say that because
Yeah.
they may take offense to that.
And it's
They
not
don't
even
like-
like
they
a
don't
thing.
like
Like, you
that
just automatically know.
Yeah, you know that. So yeah, and then too, like that'd be crazy for him to come around people he don't know and say that word. Like
Yeah, like
because it can get painted as he's being racist.
Okay, so does
I
that
get
make
it. I was just saying
does
in
that
this
make it-
space, it's kind of hard for somebody like him to be in this space, right? You got Manny now, we got Ho, and obviously they gonna get on your ass if you say that shit. So right, no, so what I'm saying. So it's kind of hard for him to be in this space as himself.
I can't speak.
He can't speak for anybody else, only speak for himself. It said out of respect. And look, it's a lot of people that feel just like Manny and feel just like Hove. Manny, Hove, me, Trey, Pun, we all grew up in Long Beach and Compton. Long Beach, that wasn't the thing. When in our era, that wasn't the thing. That wasn't something that was done. If somebody said that, it would have been like what? But now it's different, I guess, with the young crowd or whatever. But what's going on? Where are we at? We all don't agree. Somebody just said, I'm 0% against it. And which they are well within their right to be 0% against it. Or 0% allowing that shit to happen. There's definitely bigger stuff to focus on. You know what I mean? Way bigger things to focus on. But guess what? This is relevant. And what I like about it is that at this point in time, the fact that we're even talking about this as a two communities is crazy. Like, because there's a bridge being built. There's a bridge being built. And there's value in our relationships and building this bridge. And what is this going to cause the bridge to be weakened? Let's talk about it so we can keep strengthening the bridge that we're putting together, bridging the gap between us. Is this something that's going to weaken that bridge? If so, let's talk about it so we can keep building and strengthening. Because I wish I would have saved it. I saw two Mexican cats with a podcast. Can't think of the dude's name. I think he got into it with Lefty Gunplay at one point in time. I think he got into it with Lefty. Like just being drunk or whatever. I can't, damn it, whatever. But this dude brought up the fact about Blasey being a nice kid and he don't think he meant anything about it. But they both were probably essays or whatever. Saying like, nah, I'm not with that because it's going to get like, he didn't even bring up the point of, he did bring up the point of disrespect to black people, but he brought up the point like it's going to get you fucked up. You're going to slip up and say that in the wrong place, in prison, in jail, wherever. Like it might be good where you're at and as you walk around and go around, but once it becomes a habit and it's hard for you to like control what you say, hey, let's hit the goal. We hit our super chat goal. Thank you, Bella. I appreciate you. All love all the time. No, it wasn't haters. It wasn't hater world. It wasn't hater world. It was another show. But it's going to come up and bite you in the ass. And he was like, and then the OG, like the older essay was like, and then what you going to do? Fight a black dude for saying he don't like you saying the N-word? He's like that's the dumbest fight ever. Like, and these is one older dude, one older OG, and a younger cat. Ah, damn it. what was the rap? I think he may have been a rapper. I can't think, but he was like, "What you gonna do if this brother if he is mad, and which he has the right to be mad? You gonna stand that? That's gonna be your fight. That's the hill you gonna stand on." It's like, nah, we getting down because I need to say this. I was like, damn, and people are saying this is a smaller topic. There's bigger things to fry. We're in LA. We're in Los Angeles County. And between black and brown, this is one of the most important relationships that we can build as a community. So every topic that involves both of us is important. I don't care how you feel. I don't care if you're a young Mexican cat and you feel like you could say it, you should be able to say it. That opinion is valued. I don't care if you're a black person that say that you don't mind them saying it, or a black person that say you don't want people saying it. Either way, this conversation has to happen because everything that's about us as two communities coming together, everything is important right now. Everything. And we need to talk about everything. And we need to have more podcasts where we're going and talking and sharing. There was a time where Spody Face and maybe another dude went on American Cholo's page and they had a pod. I think it was a good pod. Everybody was saying Cholo was over speaking Spider-Loc and Spody Face. But it needs to be more shit like that happening. Because every conversation, everything to build up what we have is more than important. Every little thing matters. Because guess what? You could build up some shit to be great and it'd be the little shit that'll break it down. Takes 100 years to build this relationship and then in 2 weeks destroy it. So when you say there's more important things to talk about and more important things that we need to look at, when it involves us, black and brown coming together, every single topic is important. Every single one. Because that's how much value there is to us coming together and building as one. Yeah, we all need to get our own backyards together, get our own backyards in line. But that's why I like talking about this shit. And people try to like minimize and be dismissive of the topic. But no, it's important. All this shit is important. All of our interactions are important because we're gaining so much ground as both communities and coming together in music, in the real world, in the streets. Like it's real. So I love these topics of discussion. I love this shit because this is real shit that's impactful, that's meaningful, and people have strong opinions and strong feelings about it. So no, I'm not going to avoid, for 2 weeks, like, damn, talking about this shit for 2 weeks. We're going to talk about it till we get to a place where we're good. And shout out to everybody who's having these uncomfortable conversations. Shout out to everybody that's having unpopular opinions and sharing them. If this was prison, I wouldn't be a lost puppy. I'm black. Nigga, like, when I go to county immediately, then I'm black. Nigga, every time I go to county, black, boom. It's immediate. Got locked up in Whittier, had me chained by myself in a bus full of Masons. They know. That wouldn't be lost. There ain't no lost puppy. Like, I'm what I am and been that and done that. Nigga, you a lost puppy for saying that. And so we have Cambodian communities. We have Samoan communities. We have a lot of communities that use the word. But the underlying issues between the two parties are being dealt with right now. The underlying issues are being dealt with. We're not sweeping shit under the rug no more. And that's what we need to do. And that's what we need to do. Stop sweeping problems under the rug and trying to just be like, oh, we good. No, we're not good. Let's talk about this shit. Sierra asked a question. Can mixed race people say this shit? Anybody can say this shit. It's what's going to happen when you say it. Anybody can say it. Everybody does say it. When you close your door and go in your house, Everybody's nigging up. They just nigga there. You can't control a whole. And let's go to this. Okay. It's a good segue. It's a good segue right here. For my people. Everybody in here, black and brown unity. We building. We really building out here, man. Let's go.
And was like, this world's amazing. And then, I mean, let's also just be real. Like, I wanted to be black.
Listen.
All the best players in the world were black.
Man.
All the best rappers, you know.
Listen.
So I'm trying to emulate anyone who had something about them, right? Something that had some, you know, some way to deceive, just the beautiful
it's
handle
funny,
going into 8th grade. And was like, this world's amazing. And then, I mean, let's also just be real. Like, I wanted to be black.
Listen.
All the best players in the world were black.
Man.
All the best rappers, you know.
Listen.
So I'm trying to emulate anyone who had something about them.
Swag.
Right? Something that had some, you know, some way
Style
to
swag is what he was
just
trying
a
to say.
beautiful
It's
handle
funny,
going into 8th grade. And was like, this world's amazing. And then, I mean, let's also just be real. Like, I wanted to be black.
Listen.
All the best players in the world were black.
Man.
All the best rappers, you know.
Listen.
So I'm trying to emulate anyone who had something about them, right? Something that had some, you know, some way to deceive, just the beautiful
it's
handle
funny,
going into 8th grade.
Hey.
And was like,
Let's talk about it. Moving the needle. Holding ownership of coolness and this and that. What's cool, what's not cool. And it's okay. It's a compliment. What he said right there is a compliment. It's a compliment. But some people will look at that like, oh man, like this is the two sides to every story, two sides to every coin. Somebody on this fence, somebody on that fence, somebody straddling the fence. What's wrong with somebody wanting to emulate and looking at something and admiring it like, damn, I want to be like them. I want to be like them. They cool, they dance, they talk, they swag, they movements, this and that. Like, even if people don't admit it, even if people won't admit it, you don't got to say nothing. It don't even have to come out your mouth. I see the way you move, the way you talk, the way you doing things. You are moving and taking attributes from here and this and that and picking and choosing what you like and what you don't like, and you're doing that. That's a compliment, but that's also a wake-up call. Like, it's an eye-opener. Like, nigga, like, if Steve Nash, if these people are out here like this and feeling this way, why enough of us ain't taking advantage of that? Why we don't own our music? Why we don't own import, export of our music? Why we don't own our swag? Why we don't own parts of these industries that is capitalizing off of your blackness? Be proud of who you are, of course. Be proud of who you are, but I'm not mad at nobody for looking at this and saying, damn, the way they move is cool as hell. That's tight. The way they talk, this and that, that's tight. It's a compliment. And Steve Nash is a dope-ass person. A legend in the NBA, of course, Hall of Fame NBA player. You can't steal movement. You can't steal lingo. You don't own a movement. You don't own how you walk. You don't own your walk. It's not stealing. You don't own how you talk. We don't own none of that shit. All we own is us and what we do and how we move. And if how we do and how we move, people like it, they gonna use that shit. That's just life. We don't own swag. We don't own style. And if you think you own it, go start a merchandise company. Go start a clothing line. If you think you own a hairstyle, go own a barbershop, a beauty salon, a beauty supply shop, a hair product line. How you gonna be mad at somebody for emulating what's vicious? How are we gonna be mad at somebody for trying to emulate are we mad at Canelo Alvarez for fighting Mayweather, losing to Mayweather, but then taking some of those skills that he learned from fighting Mayweather and becoming great with it? It would be dumb not to try to emulate what you think is great. Oh, that's great. Let me try to be like that. Capitalize off of it, because you're not gonna be able to stop anybody from trying to be like you. Hey Bloss, Sion Baptiza, what's white clothes? Every freaking expensive clothing line is white clothes. You want me to name white clothes? I'll do it, Bloss. Gucci, Prada, Fendi, Chanel, St. Yves, Laurent, whatever, all that shit is white clothes. All those purses, all those expensive shit that niggas is losing their mind over, paying money out of this world money for, those are white clothes. Tommy Hilfiger, Lululemon. Lululemon said they don't even want niggas in their store. Tommy Hilfiger said he don't even want niggas buying his stuff. It was never intended for them. Those are white clothes. They getting all our money. But we want to own our culture, as in like how cool people want to be us, man. Like everybody want to be black. It's time to be black. It's okay. Take it as an eye opener. Like, oh shit, what we do is valuable. What we do is worth it. We are vicious. We cracking out here. Have a good one, Jen. Let me see. I might have been wrong about Hilfiger. Let me see. If I was wrong, I'll retract my statement about Tommy Hilfiger. That he did not intend Tommy Hilfiger has repeatedly denied the claim and stated that his clothes is for everyone, regardless of the race background. So it's a rumor. I'm going to believe it, though. No, I'm just playing. I'm not going to believe it. He denied the claim. He denies it. But I don't know. But it doesn't take away from the fact that all these Nautica, Polo, what's white clothes? All of those. Eddie Bauer, white clothes. But let's build, man. We got to build. We don't own that shit. We don't own how we move. We don't own our likeness. We ain't getting no NIL deals for how we look and how we move. Shit. I wish motherfuckers get NIL deals for our likeness, but that's not happening. He said it on Oprah. Somebody said it was Timberland. I don't know. Maybe. But all these people, and then right now with all these tariffs and all these things going on, China is doing something. I forget what they doing. Where people, oh, here we go. And this is the white clothes. The white clothes and all that shit we spending all that money on.
China said, fuck them tariffs. They are offering 13% cash back on any purchases from American citizens. And not only that, they're going to give you 280 hours of visa-free entry into China to go shopping. No paperwork, nothing to do, no visa needed. You can just go to China and buy whatever it is you want. They said if America wants to try to keep American citizens from buying foreign goods, good luck. Because not only can you come here and buy the same shirt that you would buy in America for $40 and buy it there for $21, they also took away all prosecutions from fake brands. So they used to prosecute retailers who were making knockoff brands. They said not anymore.
Not anymore.
Honey. You can come buy all you want. They're not prosecuting any of their citizens for making knockoff brands like Nike, Versace.
This video got like Spanish speaking in the background or something. I don't know.
Gucci, none of that shit. And now they're going to give you 200 and China said, fuck them tariffs.
Just buy from us. And they're going to be promoting them on TikTok and where you can go and where you can buy them. And they say majority of all that shit that people have been spending on Birkins and this and that, whatever those things are called, those purses that are crazy, like 80% of them have been made in China. And then they ship them over here and raise the prices. 280 hours of visa-free entry to China for shopping tours. So go ahead, put them tariffs on us. I think the tariffs is like almost at 300% tariffs on China. China said, okay, we can't, y'all didn't want us to be making knockoffs. We made that shit illegal. Okay, it's legal. Knockoffs, all knockoffs. Everything we could do knockoffs, we could do whatever. Come over here. Come on. Come to China. People go over there, buy that shit, ship it back. Go over there, purchase that shit, ship it back. For people that are in whatever. And they say like something about like the tariffs don't really affect you if it's under a certain amount of money. So we'll see. But don't think that there's not gonna be a back and forth war between the two countries about trying to make money and doing shit like that. And when it comes to import, export, manufacturing and shit, like shit's gonna get crazy. I'm here for it. Let's see what happens. Cause I don't wear shit anyway. I'm an old dude. I'm not cool. I don't dress cool either. I'm not kidding nobody. But we support them. And that's just to piggyback on the thing of saying we have to build our own, support our own, and capitalize on what everybody likes about us. The world is showing you, the world is showing us that it's moving this direction like, oh shit, let's capitalize on that. Is Hove in the building? I gotta call Hove. Is Hove in the building? Shout out to Hove. If Hove is in the building, I gotta call Hove. Let me see. He might be up. Let's see if he's up. Hove.
Rios, what's up, bro?
Oh shit, it's doing the stupid shit. Hold on, just 1 second. Hold on. I got Hove on the line, y'all. Let's go. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let's go. All right, Hove. What's up, man? Good morning to you, brother.
Good morning, bro. How you doing?
Good, man. I'm good. I can't change. I can't call it. I ain't tripping. Can't complain. We living life. We up in here. Got my good brother on the line. We talking about some important topics to me, things that are impactful. But dude, you the talk of the town for the last
for the last week, huh?
Hey man, you gotta go live, cuz.
Man, my big ass mouth that stirred some shit up.
Hey man, you in it, but you know what I mean? But it just gives the opportunity to have the conversation and actually share how you feel and your opinion on things. You know what I mean? Get that shit out. These are the conversations we gotta have anyway. Hey, we gotta have somebody that stirs the pot and somebody that starts it. And you sparked it and it's a little fire now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I didn't know it was gonna be spread around like this. You feel me? I didn't do that with intentions to go viral,
Right. But that's why I say people are saying, oh man, we're talking about this, we're talking about that. But obviously it's a hot topic because it's still circulating. And yesterday on Shame on You, you came up a couple times, man.
Yeah, man, I see that. A lot of hostility on that platform yesterday.
Hey, what's going on, man? There's some underlying issues with you or what?
Man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go sit down with some guys,
Hey, man, it seemed like there needs to be a sit down and a conversation happening. It's so let's before we get to that, let's talk about the first question that came up was, how did you know it was Blasey that pissed in the bathroom?
All right, so look, we all going back and forth to the bathroom, right? All of us done use the bathroom because we drinking,
Mm-hmm.
So I done went to the bathroom 3 times in total. So the first 2 times I go, ain't no piss on the floor. And right after I go right after Blasey went, he only went once.
Okay.
I go in there and I step all in it and I'm like, oh, cuz this nigga done peed all on the floor.
Oh shit! So you went to the restroom right after him. You went to the restroom. So it's only damn.
Yeah, and throughout the episode, I'm saying how I got on brand new Air Force Ones. AD that made me spill drink on them and everything, and now I got piss all on them. You feel me?
Oh shit!
Yeah, so I'm like, damn. I'm like, nigga. Then I'm about to go down there to confront Blasey and tell him like, man, why you piss all on the floor? He knocked out.
He was knocked out when you tried to bring it up.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
He fell asleep in the chair. So I couldn't have a conversation I wanted to have with him off camera, and then I couldn't confront him about that. And then AD is talking to the other 3. So I'm like, fool, call me when they leave.
So
right.
this is all after. This is all post pod. This is all post stream.
Yeah, this is we off the camera already.
Oh, okay. So you found out about it after the fact. So this wasn't you guys. It's not. So what the narrative that's kind of being spun a little bit is that everybody saw the piss and came back in pod, or maybe everybody else did, but you didn't. You didn't see the piss till after the show.
After the show. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They stay longer than me, so I don't know if somebody else went back up there because then AD said it was a beer can in a trash can, but it wasn't no beer can in the trash can when I went.
Okay. So
damn.
So why you just didn't tell him at that moment, like, hey, cuz somebody need to clean up this piss. Like, this is out of bounds. Whatever's in there.
I don't know. I'm like, nigga, just call me when they leave, because they was talking about some some serious shit. Because I guess he had an accident prior to pulling up.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it's like, who gonna get this nigga home type shit. You feel me?
Damn. So wait, he got into an accident. I don't want to say that. I don't even want to bring that up. So I didn't know that. That's damn.
Right.
So,
but he wasn't, you know, inebriated before the stream though. You feel me? He didn't get, you know, he didn't start drinking to on stream.
fuck. Okay, so that clears that up. Like, nigga was like, I told him they was having a serious conversation. I was on my way out. I was like, all right, they talking about some real shit.
Right.
I'll hit you up when they leave. Call me when they leave. But
Right.
but I think the others said they came back to the pod. And they may have known prior to that shit.
Oh shit! I mean, if that was up there for that long, then one of them niggas should have said something.
Right.
Because I went right after Blasey did.
Damn. Okay. So that's that, man. That's a good information. And he was already knocked out and this and that. So he was fucked up. Like, no matter what anybody can say, because people are trying to say, or King was trying to spin, like, he wasn't that fucked up. He wasn't that tore up, but nah.
Yeah.
He was tore up.
If he was that fucked up, he would have pissed on himself.
You believe that too?
Yeah, that's what King narrative was. He said he wasn't that messed up, because if he was, then he would have pissed all on himself too if he was that messed up, which is true. I haven't seen that before too.
Right. And then they're saying that he, this other there is like, he might have been mad and was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at bro. Like, people got to understand.
Oh shit.
I'm just telling him not to say that word. I wasn't mad at bro. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, bro, I'm gonna tell you this one time, and if you can respect that, cool. If not, then we got to handle it differently. But it was no reason for me to get mad, because he didn't say it. He didn't say it with no malice, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He was cool about it. I was cool about it. It's just that he was so drunk on his ass, he really couldn't understand what I was trying to say to him, you know, and he was still trying to get his story off because he was so drunk.
No,
I done let him let it fly a couple times already, and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to let this nigga cook and get his narrative off, but this shit is killing me because I don't know how many more times he gonna say it trying to get his point across.
Right. And then, but then they say like, oh, like they're not trying to say that you're virtual signaling or like grandstanding, but like they, I think Duno brought up after like, but then you went on like, he said you went on like a podcast thing, like where you went to different places talking about it, and that he thought that was wrong, but I don't think that was wrong. I think like you talking about it, you spreading, like to me, it's spreading awareness. Like I think it's good to spread awareness about it, you know what I mean? But he kind of brought it up in a different light, like. I feel like he was just capitalizing on it or whatever.
You know, with this whole situation, I see how many people support that young man and all the great stuff he do. So it's kind of like a damn if I did, damn if I didn't type of thing.
Right.
Because if I didn't, look how many black people would have been upset. Like, man, y'all just let that word fly like that, and y'all didn't say nothing to him.
Right.
It was that type of situation. But, you know, he said it on camera, so I had to check him on camera.
Right. And now, you got to be able to deal with yourself the next day.
Right. So now you got your morning show and you see me in the chat and you so happen to call me and we converse about it. It's not that I'm not dragging it on. It's that you wanted to have a conversation about it, so I let you know what happened.
Right.
Pun wanted us to talk about it on his stream, so he brought me on. So it's not like me trying to let this thing egg on. It's a real life topic that, you know what I'm saying, that's a sensitive subject and everybody is talking about it because I'm not the only one that feel away.
Right.
I'm just the only one that says something on camera.
Right.
So everybody else is bringing it up and now they putting their 2 cents in and then they letting everybody else know how they feel about it and how they rock with it. I'm just so happen to be the nigga who spearheaded this whole thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. And I think it was needed. Like so people are like saying, oh man, y'all making more out of this than what it is. But what I'm saying is y'all didn't grow up like us. Like we're older, right? Like they didn't grow up in the world that we grew up in. And we see the significance and the importance of building this bridge, right? Like building this bridge that of unity and us coming together is more important than letting something small stop us. But if we don't talk about the small shit or the things that bother us, it will fuck up future shit. So everything that is underneath the umbrella of us building a bridge together, it needs to be talked about. We need to understand how certain people feel. Oh, you feel this way, we feel this way. Because the value of what we're building is so great that we have to pay attention to shit and not sweep nothing under the rug anymore. We swept a lot of shit, both parties, under the rug and just like get along for the get along. But no, if we really trying to build and we really trying to make something of this, we got to talk about these subjects.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. This not. I know niggas get along and niggas let certain people slide with certain shit because of the money aspect of things, and niggas is business partners. That's cool, but we still gotta stand on our principle too, because money ain't everything, bro. You could go broke tomorrow, and it's like what you stand for. You didn't let all this shit slide when you had money and it was cool, but now your moral integrity is now lost because you let certain shit slide, and you know that's not me. You feel me? You can't buy a nigga like me.
Right. Because you already are who you are, and you've established yourself, and you are a man in your shit. Like, nah, I am who I am, and I love that, man, because it was an uncomfortable topic, and you know you were going to get some scrutiny because of it, but you say, you know what? This is the hill I die on, cuz like I gotta be me. I gotta be able to deal with who I am in the morning. Like I got to, because no matter what you do, no matter what you say, it's going to be opinions on both sides. You damned if, like you say, you damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I don't know what the future looks like in 6 months. I don't know what shit looks like in a year, but I do know what I want to look like in 6 months and in a year. I know what I want my footprint on the internet to stand for and what it to look like. I don't want to be on here and look back in a year and be like, God damn, I wasted a whole year being a buffoon on camera, just letting shit slide and just not even being who I was.
Exactly, bro. And it's crazy that you say that, because just look at everybody else. Look at us watching everybody else and how bad everybody look. Like, not even just black people, but look what we represent, right? You being from your section, me being from my section.
Mm-hmm.
Look at our representation online, bro. It's looking real bad, you know? And that right there, I'm like, man, I hope I'm not looking like this, dog, because I don't want to let people down where I'm from. And then I definitely don't let my people down as a culture, you know?
Right.
By being on this internet, because people will do anything for clicks and views and to go viral, bro. I just so happen to went viral for a right reason or the wrong reason. But it's a reason, and it's a conversation. I'm not doing no stupid shit like lathering up peanut butter and fucking baby oil and shit. You know what I'm saying? Making us look stupid on these cameras, you know?
Looking like damn buffoons. Like going on here and being a damn clown and being a jester and trying to be the next guy, like the next. And that's what I'll be saying about the bar, and the standard is going to drop. So the last thing that was up there was peanut butter and oil or whatever. And then what's going to be the next thing? It's going to drop. It's going to drop and drop and drop. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Right? And that's what it is. And if you have a platform that allows it, that's just what's going to happen. But to that, there has to be an opposite. There has to be an opposite energy of a platform that's promoting other shit that's real. Like, this is the people that I deal with. This is actually how we act in real life. This is on what you showing is literally probably 2 to 3% of the population, of our population. But that's everything that you're showing.
Right.
So
yeah, man, that's crazy. But I'm glad we having these conversations, because people got to understand how we feel and how we stand, bro. Because we not trying to go viral or have clicks and views. We trying to have real people conversations, so people can learn each other and grow from here. We not trying to go viral for all the wrong reasons, man.
Right. And it's okay to have, and the other thing is, it's okay to disagree. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to have a different outlook or a different opinion, but you can't tell me how to feel and tell me that I'm wrong for feeling. That's how I feel. We can talk about it. We can have a good debate, or we can have a good back and forth, but I'm not telling you how to feel. All I'm telling you is what I stand on and how I operate. There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all, man. Everybody want to be respected and treated how they want, and they gonna let you know. And that's the same. That's the same for me, man. I mean, I may not can say a certain word around you, and out of respect, you might say, "Hey, man, can you chill on that word?"
Right.
Out of respect, you asking me that, I'm gonna grant that for you. Got that? No problem.
Right.
That's if you got. That's if you respect people. If you want to treat people how you want to be treated, that's how you go about things. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff. You see, I answer my phone every time you call. All
Right.
it is a conversation.
That's it.
Everybody got my number. Everybody got my number. Call me. We can talk about it.
And that's why
Whether you want to do it off air, on air, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all about understanding.
it's all about understanding. And I think it's good for people to know, for the chat. There's 400 people in here, right? Shout out to the Ghetto Cafe. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. But it's 400
Shout out
people.
to the Ghetto Cafe, man. You got the best chat in the world, Rio. You got the best loyal chat in the world, bro. I love it.
Hey, man, I appreciate them and I appreciate you. And really what I appreciate is that we're not having these like conversations that are scripted. I'm not calling you last night like, hey, I'm going to call you in the morning and then we're going to discuss this and we're going to talk about this. No, these are organic conversations. Two brothers that have made it out of some shit that a lot of people haven't made it out of. And we got a platform to share our conversations and our outlook. And the people are here supporting us. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, they may agree, may disagree, but we're having real conversations that ain't ignorant. But we came from real ignorant situations at times.
Fact.
But we grew as men, we grew as husbands, as fathers, and this is the product, and this is what we're presenting. These are the Hov, aren't these majority of the conversations that you have?
Yes.
Do you ever see anybody walking around with oil and peanut butter and just calling everybody a B and fading this and fade that?
Hell fucking no.
That's
man.
not even reality. That's not even something that we deal with. And look, I still live in the hood. I walk to the liquor store. I walk to the grocery store. I do with my kids. I don't ever see that shit.
Right.
But that's what is being represented. And that's why I love what we're doing here at the Ghetto Cafe, the safe space. I love what you're doing, where you're at, and talking about positive things, because guess what? This is the majority. Me and Hov are the majority. What you guys are seeing is a very small, minute minority of a population that is garnering all the views. Even though it's only 2% of the population, is garnering 95% of the attention. But me and you, we're 90% of the people of the population, but we're only garnering 5% of the viewership.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
So we got to do our job of doing this and not doing shit for views, doing shit for impact. So I appreciate you, Hov, for being honest and open about your thoughts and how things go, and why you do certain things that you do, or why you feel a certain way you do, because people seeing that will compel them to be honest and truthful about how they feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother. You go have a good. Hey, when are you going live again?
Shoot, I'm actually gonna go live in a couple hours before I head to community.
Okay, so what is it's almost 8 right now, so we're like 10, 11?
Like 10 o'clock.
Okay.
10 o'clock.
Drop Hov's link in the chat, his connection to his YouTube, going live at 10, right?
Yes, sir.
Commander, let's go. And you know, I'm not too excited about Washington next year, so you know.
It's all, hey, it's all right. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. It's been a long time coming since I've been able to root for my team and have success. These niggas ain't never won nothing since I've been a fan. 25 years of being sad is now over.
Dude, I'm not looking forward to seeing Jaden Daniels next year. If this was his rookie season,
right.
I'm not looking forward to seeing that cat next year at all. Like, man.
Oh, yeah. It's only going up from here, man.
It's only going up, man. But shout out to you, man. And shout out to everything that you got going on. All love to you and your family. Blessings and of healing and strength and everything great your way. Have a good one, Hov. I appreciate you, brother.
Likewise, bro. Have a good day.
You too. Look at what we doing, man. Look at what we doing. Just nothing that we can't talk about. It ain't nothing too big for a conversation. Oh, I forgot to put the number up. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna read these super chats. Oh shit, somebody called already. Damn, that was fast. Oh damn. My bad, actually hung up. Shout out to Hove, man. Go support Hove at 10 o'clock. He's going live. I'm gonna have some calls coming in, but I need to read these super chats. W us, man. W to the chat. W Cap Ghetto Cafe. The AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. Caller, this is the AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. Caller, where you calling from and what's your name?
It's the mop. What's going on, Rios?
What's up? The mop whack in the building. What's happening with you, man? What's going down?
Man, shit, man. I just wanted to call in and give a little commentary on what we're talking about today.
Okay, let's go.
Man, it's important, man. Hov just said y'all building on something powerful, man, and it's important because it's a tough conversation. It's important that it be had and it be had over and over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's missing is consequences and precedent. You know what I mean?
Right.
It needs to be consequences and precedent set. You know what I mean? And what's happening is motherfuckers is getting too comfortable. And like I said, I love AD, I love all of them, but man, you shouldn't be playing that racist shit, making racist jokes and all that shit that you do with your friends and shit. That's the slippery snowball that leads to this shit. You know what I mean? If a motherfucker say, if y'all joking like that, you probably shouldn't be saying the nigga word, man. You probably shouldn't even be saying that shit because at the end of the day, man, we got ancestors. You know what I mean? That went through some shit. Like I went to my elementary school was surrounded by cotton fields that my folks used to work in. So people saying shit like that shit don't fly, man.
Right.
And we need to push a harder line on that. You know what I mean? It should, the respectable thing, if you say that with your friends, and if you call yourself, you say you fuck with black people, right? And the respectable thing to do would be to try to work that out your conversation, work that out your vocabulary. If you fuck with us, you know, if you fuck with our people, you understand the history of that word. You know what I mean? Because you don't get nothing out of being able to use it, motherfucker. Just stop, you know what I mean? But that's a hard thing to do. I get it. You know what I mean? But that's my views and opinions on that shit, man.
No, I appreciate you sharing them, Cap. I'm going to play the opposite, right? So, you know, this is an open conversation, safe space. What do you feel about, how do you feel about us getting rid of that word? What do you feel about us getting rid of that shit? Because it started as a disrespectful thing. Do you think that we should continue to use it? I know we turned it into something that meant like brotherhood, like out of love and this and that. But what do you think about the word itself? How do you feel about the actual word itself?
We could do without it. We could do without it as a culture. We don't need it. You know what I mean? And a part of that, I think we try. I know with my kids, I know people, my folks, their kids, we try to raise our kids not to use that shit. And over time, trying to work it out of the culture. You know what I mean? I'm 100% with that shit because of the origins and shit, and I understand the cyclical nature and why we still using it. It's some deep rooted subconscious shit going on with that shit too. You know what I mean?
For sure, 100%.
And that's not with, you know what I'm saying? So when you got your Hispanic brothers and friends and shit like that who say that they don't have that, well, it's a different kind of subconscious connotation to that shit. Like I said, come back to if you really respect us and respect where we come from, maybe work that out. Your friend groups, amongst your Hispanic friend groups, y'all start working that out of your vocabulary. And like you said, I'm with you 100%. We don't need to be saying that shit either.
And that's the thing. Like if the next step, like this is just, and I know it's far-fetched and it's not real. Everybody wants to say it or we say it a lot. But if we want to like give that word, that kind of energy or that kind of connotation, we have to hate that word so much that we stop saying it. Like, nah, like I actually don't like that word because I don't let my kids say it. I ain't got my kids going around saying that shit all up and down wherever they at. I don't let them say it. So obviously there's something not right about it. You know what I mean? Like
there's no value in the word.
There's no value in the word. So, but we like to hold on to things and like take on, like, okay, we created, that's ours. This is ours. But we have so few few things that we try to hold tight to what we do have. You know what I mean? Go ahead, brother. I'm my bad.
This that deep, but see, that's that thing. You know, in America, we ain't got money. This ain't no excuse, but blacks, we don't own much in this. You know what I'm saying? So we like to hold on to what we do got, and that's
that's a fucked up. That's a mental thing. I'm not giving credence to say that that's cool for it, but that's somewhat of an explanation for the shit. But I'm all the way with you. You know what I'm saying? The shit, it don't have no value at all.
Bob Wack, this fool Trey said, everybody replace the word nigga with the word cuz. Let's just start saying cuz every.
Hey, down south, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mississippi. When I lived in Mississippi, ain't a lot of Bloods and Crips and shit down there. That's where everybody call each other cuz. Cuz.
What's up, cuz? Yeah, hey, he might be on to something with that. He might be on to something with that. And then I'll bring up one more point too, to just for perspective, right? So where did you grow up, Ma?
One more time.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Mississippi/Memphis. I grew up my grandma went to school with Morgan Freeman. I'm from Greenwood, Mississippi. Then I moved to Memphis.
Let's go. Okay, so I will say this, just to other side of the coin is flip the coin on that, is that shit in Mississippi and where you were born is very relevant and very real to some ugly shit.
Yeah.
Some ugly activity, some ugly relevant reality type shit, that word and what it stands for and where it comes from. And not to take away from or give excuses to people. People who grow up out here don't really know about that life out there and how real it is. So people in California, people in Southern California don't really know. Like,
yeah.
So
folks come from down here.
We do, but they didn't.
Folks from down here.
They do, but then you have not where I'm from, not where I grew up, but you got Mexicans and blacks at 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 growing up with each other at the park, at the ice cream truck, growing up in the same environment. You know what I mean? Like growing up together. Like really, I love that too, but it wasn't my reality. But it is a reality for a lot of people. And Mexicans growing up black, blacks growing up Mexican. You got black people in Mexican hoods. You got Mexicans in black hoods. It's all over the place. And so like the melting pot here in Cali, in Los Angeles County, it's going to be it has to be a bigger conversation because it's so much segregated ideologies and thoughts and outlooks. Like this Mexican feels one way, this Mexican feels one way, this Mexican feels one way. And then they all three from different hoods and different cities. And then this black, they feel different. It's 7 different outlooks on it within 20 miles.
Yeah.
And the population is so high. So it's just like, we got to understand, like people can't be mad at you for feeling how you feel because your environment, your growing up, your raising was in an environment that is totally different than what we grew up in.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a fact. I just think at the root of it.
At the root? Yeah.
If you are a descendant of someone that worked to build this country for free, you need to be rooted in your history and understand why that word ain't cool. But I feel everything you're saying, man. That's 100.
There we go. Hey,
but
man.
I gotta get into work. I'm about to check in. I gotta do my real job.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Let's get some more videos. Let us all know when you're gonna drop some stuff so we can support, so we can like, subscribe, and do all that.
It's coming today, man. Fuck with the tap in.
Let's tap in with Mop Wack, man. Mop Wack is in the building. Let's go. Hey, what's up, man? We got Trey in the building. Oh shit! Damn, his calls just coming back and forth. Back there. It's a touchy subject. Everybody want to talk about it. This is the AM Wake Up Show at Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world. Craig, caller, where you calling from, and what's your name?
What's good, bro? It's OTG. I'm out here in Philly. How are you, Rios?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. I'm good.
Man, I'm glad that you're having this conversation, man. I'm out here on the East Coast. I've been watching y'all's content for like 3 years, wondering when somebody was going to stop the Hispanics from saying, because where I live at, people don't ever say that. And I come from Illinois, where it's a lot of Mexicans. Mm-hmm. If you say that, that's disrespect where I'm from.
Right.
You know what I mean? If a Mexican says that to me, they want smoke. If I was to say something about anything derogatory, we're going to have a problem. You get what I mean? So as men, I'll be 45 at the end of the month. So
Okay.
I'm trying not to even say it more myself. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm understanding. I got young daughters. We got the young boys coming up. They saying and carrying guns and doing all this wild stuff they seen us doing. So at some point, like, we got to start evolving into something different. So I just appreciate y'all having this conversation, man. I could see in the chat. I learned a lot from watching y'all's content that Cali is heavily Hispanic. I didn't know that. Like, I got friends out there, DJ Damage, a bunch of guys I work with in the music business live out there. I had no idea it was that divided. So when I'm watching the content, I'm like, dang, the Hispanics must got black people scared, bro. That's what I was thinking for a long time. But watching you guys have this conversation, I understand it's more about community. It's more about just how you guys grow up and all of and bridges gaps, because it helps people like me who talk to all these different rappers in Philly, give them understanding about what's going on in the West Coast. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And the thing is, these conversations that are happening give detail to the topics, because we could be talking about something surface level, and then somebody in Philly or somebody in wherever you're at or somebody in New York or somebody in Florida can be like, I don't even know what these fools is talking about. We all good out here. But no, let me give you some details. Let me give you some information about the history and what it is. And people don't really understand LA. People don't understand Long Beach. People don't understand Compton. Like, they go to LA, they go to Hollywood, they go to the Valley, they go to these places. That's not really LA. You can literally in LA, in these cities, go 5 blocks and be in a different world of hurt. Literally.
Okay.
In the wrong outfit, 5 blocks down, you in trouble. Running for your life. Or not to be that extreme, but 5 blocks down or 10-minute drive this way, all these people feel differently than how you feel where you grew up 10 minutes away. You grew up on the other side of the 110. I grew up on this side of the 110. On this side, we're kind of together. On that side of the 110, we can't stand each other. Literally. And it's not even in a different city. It's not like it's in the same city.
See, all that really matters, because when we watching from out here, I have no idea what the dynamic is of LA or how it's set up. So when I'm watching people talk, I'm trying to visualize, but I can only visualize off what I know. And where I live in Philly, it's like the 6th largest city in America. It's blocks on blocks on blocks, 20 miles of straight city. You know what I'm saying? You barely seeing trees. So it's hard for me to visualize when I'm hearing people say stuff about LA and you go over here and you doing this, and it's like hard to understand. So I appreciate the context, because a lot of times I'm just looking and I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about, and it sounds crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It is. And it's a hard place to navigate. You know what I mean? And we all a product of our environment. But at this point, that's why I say the bridging the gap and building is so important, that everything needs to be talked about right now. Because when we do have the light on us, and we are under a microscope, and we move the needle, whether people like to admit it or not. Cali be moving the needle and making things happen. But we got to be on the right side of this. We have to make this work, because the time is now. Like, if we don't make it now, if we don't do this shit now, it's never going to happen. We have every reason to make this shit work. We have every reason to want this to work right now, because we need each other. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. We all need each other. We need each other to build, to get up out of this. The enemy is laughing at us. The true ops is laughing. Why they drinking expensive liquor and eating expensive food? Look at these fools. Look, we still got them fighting with each other. Look, they still talking about a word. You know what I mean? Like, they got us good. And right now, it's important for us to build. And for people in Philly, and for people in New York to see it. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead.
It's important for us to build just on the fact too. Like, you know, I don't know if you had heard when Joe Biden said by 2030, half of the United States was going to be predominantly mixed race and Hispanic and black. So we need to get on the same page anyway, because the way that the country is going, you know what I mean? We're going to look up and we're going to be the people in power emulating the other guys. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Behaving just how the other people were treating us, thinking, not realizing that we emulating and doing the wrong things. So, man, I'm not going to take up all your time. I appreciate your content, bro. I'm 365 OTG in the chat. Keep going, bro. I definitely stay tapped in all the time, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. Have a good one. Have a good day at work. Be safe. Be careful. Get home to your family. Good blessings to you and your family, man. All love, all the time. Peace.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You too. Hey, these last few days have been amazing. Great conversation. Yeah, oh, dang. Shit, I can't even talk. I gotta, hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show at Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. The whole wide world, Craig. This morning show is cracking.
Whole world.
Caller, where you calling from and what's your name, man?
My name is Camly Rios. I'm calling from Omaha, Nebraska. How you doing, bro?
I'm good. Your name is what, Stanley?
Camly.
Camly. What's up, Camly, man? Calling from Omaha, Nebraska. Let's go, man.
Yes,
What's
sir.
happening with you?
Yes, sir. Oh, man, I'm good. I'm on the clock right now, just tapping in. Appreciate everything you got going on, first off. But just on topic, just to lay it out there, we got a really big Hispanic population in my city.
Okay.
So we deal with the same kind of issues. Certain Hispanics like to say nigga, some don't. So, like, the whole south side of Omaha is all Hispanic. They buildings it's written in Spanish, supermercados, everything is, so it's a real big Hispanic culture here.
Okay.
So I get it.
I didn't know that.
But,
that's news to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people don't. Like, we got real Mexican mafia cartel members right in Omaha. Bro. It's crazy. Like, county jail look crazy in Omaha. Like, it's we got a lot of Hispanics here. And a lot of them is directly from either Mexico or they like directly from California. It's crazy, the connection. But I get it. And I got some Hispanic friends too. Some of them say nigga. They don't really say it around me that much because I don't press them like, man, don't be saying that shit. But I just be like, why do y'all? Because I just ask them a question, and they don't be having a solid answer, and it kind of make them feel funny, kind of make them feel weird. I'll just be like, why do y'all want to say nigga? I just ask them why.
Yeah.
And then they don't have a reason. They just be like, well, it's just because of what we always hear. We went to high school with a bunch of black people. Some of them grew up in black neighborhoods. But when I ask them why do they want to say it, they don't really have an answer for me. So I just be like, yeah, I mean, if you don't got a real answer, then it's really no reason to say it. Like, and then I go to the Tiger video when he had the mariachi man, all in his video, and how the Hispanic culture reacted to that. They didn't like that shit.
No,
like, they thought
because it was a mockery.
Being cultural, yeah, they thought he was appropriating their culture.
Right.
And I'm like, well, why do y'all say nigga? It's so crazy to me. I couldn't understand it. But
look,
I get it,
the
though.
people.
I see
So
all angles.
let me play this part of it. So the people that were upset with that are probably not the ones who say nigga.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Like, they have the right to be upset about it. And we have to remember, just because somebody is Hispanic or Mexican doesn't mean they share the same opinion or the same outlook or the same thought, just like us. You know what I mean? Like, the people that were upset with that, they probably are not young cats that say the N-word or do this and that. Like, they probably are from where they from or do what they do, established wherever. They like, hey, this is ignorant. Why are you doing that?
Right.
Like, that's cold-blooded. Like, but then we'll be like, hey, but y'all say the N-word. They're like, I don't say that shit.
Right.
But then we generalize and be like, oh, y'all use it, y'all say that. But they like, nigga, I ain't never said that shit. That's these cats over here. Or these cats over here. These brothers. So we have to
Go ahead.
understand that everybody doesn't move the same within a culture. There's differences of opinions within a culture. And right now, look at us. What's a major name right now? A major word, YN. Man, these YNs is out here. What is YN? A young nigga. These YNs is out here doing this and this and that. Categorizing all young black men as YNs. And YNs have a derogatory term to it. Because a YN is a crash out. A YN is this. Oh, they don't care about nothing. They don't do this. But we're labeling ourselves that. So if we telling a group of people like, hey, man, y'all don't understand the importance of that word and what's going on and how powerful it is, do we understand it? Why do we?
I don't know, Rios. What do you think? What do you think of the word negus? Negus. What do you think of the history on that word? Do you think that's where the original word nigga came from? Because
no,
you know they say negus is how we used to
I don't think Niger is the reason why they call the hard ER Nigeria and Niger. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's. First off, you can ask 100 people in a room, what is niggas? They be like, I don't know.
Right.
I have no idea what that is. I have no clue. What is a niggas? Oh, is that how Cambodians say nigga? What's up, nigga?
I mean, I don't.
Is that how an African says nigga? Like nigga, what's up, my nigga? Like niggas, they don't know.
It's just an area. I don't even know where the word derives from. What part of Africa? I just know I don't even know if it's true history or if it's just a rumor, but they say that's how we used to address each other. Negus. Negus. I'm not sure though. I just wanted your opinion on it.
So if niggas, let's say niggas meet brother, right? Like say if they got at each other and said, hey, what's up, niggas? I miss my brother. Yeah. Can not another race be like, what's up, niggas? As my brother? Like, no. Only we can say that. I don't know. I'm getting all this information as well.
I get it. I get that. I get that for sure. Kind of like, I put it like this. Yeah, they can say it, but if the word has been overturned and had a whole bunch of historical context added to it, then that's when it starts getting a little iffy. Because, like, if black dudes just start saying F they out of nowhere, I mean, it'll look crazy, but I don't think nobody will be offended by it. Because word essay doesn't have a crazy historical connotation to it. You know, it wasn't. It's just like Hispanic slang, basically. But niggas got a whole storyline to it, so it kind of it puts different weight on the balance. You know what I'm saying? So
100%,
man. I don't know. It just to me, if you ain't black, you shouldn't even want to say it. Just like if you like how women call each other bitches. If you're not a woman, you shouldn't just be saying "what's up, bitch" to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
But somebody said it earlier. It's a slippery slope. But we don't get an answer, and we don't get to a place if we don't talk about this shit. And for the longest time, we didn't talk about shit. And now the game has changed because regular cats like me, regular brothers like me, have a platform to talk about this shit. Where somebody from Omaha, Nebraska can call in and share their opinions and their thoughts about the beautiful Hispanic community on, you said the north side of Omaha? South side of Omaha. Like, oh, and now I know. Now I got some information. Like, oh shit, there's a big Hispanic community on the south side of Omaha. That's bomb.
Huge.
That's amazing. Like, okay, build. This is but that's what we're creating here. That's what this is. Just regular cats, just regular brothers just having a regular conversation. But for a long time, this was not happening. For a long time, this was not available. What am I going to do? Stand on the corner of Krishan King and talk like this just to myself? With a sign?
Right. Or with a
like,
big sign, right? With a
hey, brother, I don't know who you are, but do you want to have a conversation about the word? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the N-word and the impact it has on our community. You want to have a conversation? No.
I'll call you crazy.
Crazy. But this is what we've been dealt. We got a great opportunity here. But shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Blessings to you and your family. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be tapping in, Rios. Keep going, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh-wee. Let's get it going. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, I got calls on calls. We just gonna keep talking about it there. Y'all want to keep talking about it? Let's keep talking about it. The AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. Caller, where you calling from and what's your name?
Cali Bags Only, Indianapolis.
What's going on? Cali Bags Only, what's happening?
Not much, man. I just want to say some facts real quick.
Let's get it. Let's get to it.
Bro, it ain't my place, nor do I feel like it's really who can and can't say the word.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say this. Before I even get to the facts, I do want to point out the fact that literally 2 episodes before that, Hov was just vibing with Young Stupid playing the song with him, nigging it up in the song. And he's like, that shit hard, bro. But, okay.
Wait, what
Anyway,
song play? Say that again. You said that a little too fast. I'm sorry. Say that one more time. You
Stupid
said
Young was, like a few episodes before that, Stupid Young was on Community with him and Hov and AD. He literally was just vibing to the nigga songs with him, nigging it up. You feel me? Like, I don't know if it's going to be different because he a street cat or what, but that was wild. So I don't see how he ain't, like, that ain't come across his mind.
Who is Stupid Young?
But Stupid Young is, I don't even know the ethnicity of the guy, but he's definitely not black.
Okay.
I think he's more on Hispanic side. I don't know what he's bang. I don't know. But
Let me see. I'm gonna look him up real quick. But keep going. While I'm gonna look it up while you're talking.
Okay, for sure. But the main thing I want to get to is like we got.
Oh, that's the
recognize,
look. Okay, I know who Stupid Young is. I do know who that is. That's that's the Cambodian dude from Long Beach. So he's from the east side of Long Beach.
Exactly.
So let me let you in on a little bit of something. Cambodians and blacks run the same car. They run with each other. The Cambodian Crips, like they run the east side. They run with like hand in hand, and we go to war with each other, like battle it out against everybody else with each other. Back in the day, when I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want to say too much. So back in the day, back in the day, they would help supply certain things so that we could do certain things, and vice versa. It's a commute. Like Long Beach is really Cambodians, Samoans, and blacks run together. You know what I mean? Like it's east side versus west side. It's so much. God damn, it's so many politics. But Stupid Young is from Long Beach, and he had so basically Cambodians. Every Cambodian I grew up with. Well, when we got older, when I was younger, they barely knew how to speak. Like they was all in a lot of them were in like ESL classes, like learning English. But as they grew up, they started becoming more hood because they were with us. You know what I mean? Like, so that like they said, it's a slippery slope. Like, yeah, he's a east side nigga, like for sure. But go ahead, speak your piece.
Sure.
Say whatever you want to say.
Again,
say whatever you want to say. It's a green light.
For sure, it's still kind of going to my point because if that's what we gonna do, then the whole point is obsolete. Like we're selective politicking at this point. We got to be real about it. But if we talking about nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all that. So I mean, we got to be real, okay? Somebody said that's selective politicking. This is what I call it to say though, especially towards like a nigga like Hov, or like you feel me? Y'all grew up in the 80s and 90s, you feel me? And one thing about Black American culture. It's still American culture. It's a branch of American culture. Black American culture is still American culture, right? And in the 80s, bro, there were across the entire country, there were 14 million Hispanics. As of 2021, bro, there are 62 million Hispanics in the country right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And when they come here, bro, they are fucked up. They come here, bro, they right here next to us. They go up, and again, I'm not justifying anything, but when they come here, bro, they more fucked up than us, bro. On my side of town, bro, these Hispanics, bro, are the hardest working people I've ever seen in my life.
Shout out.
You feel me? So again, when you coming up in impoverished neighborhoods, bro, look, you're gonna adapt American culture. Nigga is a part of American culture, bro. It's a part of the hip hop. Nigga, that's not an African word. So the nigga who just said,
niggas,
they getting mad at somebody doing mariachi bands. Mariachi is something specific to Mexican culture. That's not Mexican American culture.
Right.
Nigga is not some shit that they saying in Africa, bro. That's American culture.
Mm-hmm.
It's two different things. So that's all I want to say. It's kind of like, you feel me? It's like it's tricky. Again, again, it's not no pass to no Hispanic, bro. If somebody tell you don't say that and they gonna hit you in your shit, then that's on you if they hit you in your shit. You feel me? But at the same time, you can't really condemn another black person to say he less than because he's letting that shit slide. You feel me? Because, you know.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why the conversation needs to happen, because it's so much more to it than what people like, just the surface level of it. Like, it's a lot to it. Like, and that Long Beach to Compton, like, two different cities, two totally different cities, but two totally different raisings and coming up. But the world is changed. But the world is changing so fast right before our faces that it's, even for me, 43, it's hard to recognize some of this shit. It's hard to even recognize a lot of this stuff. And it's like, I know how important the movement is of building together because I saw it when it was not together.
Word.
You know what I mean?
And that's what I was going to say. That's why I say some could say that selective politicking, because like the same thing you saying about the Cambodians, just replace that with a nigga in LA that grew up right next to some Mexicans and they like brothers. Like, it's the same shit. So like,
it's the same. It's the same shit to me, because it's like they have their whole history, we have our whole history, and that is isolated to where our environment. It's isolated to your environment. You know what I mean? Like, it's isolated to your surroundings and where you grew up. You know what I mean? Like, your exposure. Like, exactly. And we can't tell anybody like, oh, well, when you come here, this is how it is. That's better. Like, well, when you come here, you do your thing where you at, but when you're here, this is how we operate. But it's so many different places.
Yeah.
Like, shit.
Exactly, man. It's so many. Exactly. Like, you got people coming from Philly, from Nebraska. I didn't even know niggas or Hispanics was in Nebraska. You feel me? So like, it's different everywhere, bro. And we had the Great Migration, bro. We all from the South. Everybody, if you got black in you, bro, you from the South. Our ancestry don't go further than the South, nigga. We don't know shit about Africa. That's why I'm big on calling me a black American. I don't even like to be called an African American. Or that more shit either. We black Americans, bro. You feel me? We from the South. We niggas.
Oh my God. Hey, but the thing to say is like, so that battle, like, if you think about it, this battle's gonna be lost. If you just think about the numbers, right? Like, our population, what are we? 14% of the population. We're 14% of the population that's trying to control 76% of the population from saying something.
That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. That's all. That's all that is. That's what it ain't justifying it or making it okay. We just like, that's literally what it is. Like, that's literally what's going on.
Right.
Again, I ain't justifying it. Yeah.
And look, Trey brings up a good point too. Like, niggas and Hispanics, right? Why not say blacks and Hispanics? You know, like, it's a real thing.
Why not say?
It's a real.
But I'm saying again, that's selective politics, and he literally just said on Crip, Cambodians is niggas. On Crip, Tusk to say it. On Crip, Mexicans is niggas to me.
But
like,
that's what.
Same shit you saying, cuz.
That's what I'm saying. So that is the devil's advocate. That's playing the other side of the coin. Like, hey, if this is this is this. That's what he's pointing out. Like, the hypocrisy. Like, that's what he's doing. Like, it's literally hypocrisy. Like, we're like, are we being hypocrites? Okay, then why don't we do this versus doing this? Why don't we do this versus this? Because we are in a world that we don't control. We don't have the privilege to control shit. We don't even control our music. We don't control we can't tell 76% of the population what to do. But you know who can? Less than 1% of the population can tell the whole world to identify them as what they identify as.
Okay. Hey.
Transgenders changed with less than 1% of the population. They changed bathroom etiquette. They changed how we could talk at work with less than 1%.
For sure though. Hey though. Yeah.
How do we not do nothing? How do we not change shit? Because we don't be making that movement. We gotta make the move on what we talk about. Them motherfuckers made it a point.
Yeah, I fuck with you. Hey, Rios, good talk, bro. I done lost my track of thought, bro, because your homeboy in this motherfucking chat trying to gangbang and shit, bro. He's 45 years.
Look, but that's reality. That's life. It's niggas out here.
If I get on this motherfucker, like, come on.
But look,
that's not cool, cuz.
But
I'm 21 years old, nigga.
Listen. It's Crip, it's whatever. But the thing is, guess what? Nigga, this is reality. Look, we telling another people what to say, and we getting at it with each other over a conversation about some shit. How are we gonna tell somebody else what the fuck
to that?
But it get to that. Look how it just triggered you right now.
For sure. Yeah,
Look how we stand on principles and stand on shit, but look how fast you just got triggered. Nigga, we gonna tell somebody else what to do and what else to say, and we get triggered because of something in the chat. And we ready to go to 10. We gotta get our shit together. That's what I'm saying. That is a great example right there.
Yeah, for sure. But hey though, man. Hey, look, y'all can't have guns out there, bro.
Yeah, we can.
Like,
we can't have.
Y'all can, bro, but like
we can't have certain ones. They have a list and all kinds of shit that we can't have. Hey, I'm gonna take this next call. Shout out to you, brother. Have a good one, Cali Bags.
It's all love.
Yeah, all love, all the time. Bless you and your family. Hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show at Rios. What's going on, man? This is the #1 morning show in the whole wide world. What's going on?
What's up, Rios? It's me again.
What's going on, man?
But I wanted to, since the other day you brought this up, I wanted to call in and kind of, it goes all around to what Duno said. At the end of the day, it's all about respect. You say where it stops is how we can stop it saying that word is by the people that get offended stop saying it. But in general, another race, no matter you're Mexican, whatever, shouldn't be saying it whatsoever out of respect.
Right.
Because it's all a respect thing. Because when I grew up, I don't want to go into that, but I have nephews a couple months ago, and they're like, hey, I said, yo, I stopped them right on their track. I said, don't call me that. Well, we use it and this and that. I said, no, because somebody around you can take it in another way where you're not saying it is offensive, but they're going to take it as an offense, and it's going to create an issue.
Right.
So no matter what, out of respect, don't say it whatsoever. There's no need for that. That's why when we were born, they gave us a name. Name, and then your friends gave you a nickname. You want to use your name or you want to use your nickname?
Right.
But no matter what, it's all a respect thing. Don't say the word because you're probably disrespecting somebody that doesn't use it or want to be called by it.
Yeah. It's true.
That's point blank, period. It's a respect thing. Respect the person next to you, race, woman, man, boy, girl, whatever. Respect is the biggest thing. It's not, he can use it, he can say it because we're cool. No, respect.
Respect. And look, but that's the thing. What did I bring up the other day? About what are we lacking coming up? What are we lacking? What is the young generation lacking right now? It's the #1 thing that they're lacking.
That's the thing. It's direction.
And respect.
My dad,
and respect. They have no respect for anything. They don't respect elders.
Exactly.
They don't respect laws. They don't respect any, like there's no respect there. You know what I mean? Like this is just one issue that we bring up with them, but there is no respect with the young generation. Like they don't respect nothing. They don't respect history. They don't respect what's been built. Like, hey, what you doing is tearing down what we built up. I don't give a damn. I'm here for the clout.
What? Exactly. Something that got fought for, as in a war, in the streets, everywhere in general, and they're over here breaking it down all over again. Because just even in a public setting, you hear these young kids just letting it fly like it's nobody's business. Respect for the people around you, this and that. There's family, there's little kids. Not even just saying that, cussing, all that in general.
in
there's
general,
no respect. For some
because
reason there's a gap of respect that's lost. Either the parents didn't tell the kids or whatsoever, whatever. Like I said so many times, I have two girls, 18 and 14.
Yeah.
And they even asked me, "Oh, Dad, what's wrong with this?" You kind of give them a little history lesson, and then at the end, I better not catch you saying this, because if I hear you, you know what's gonna happen.
Right. Right.
And it starts from there.
It starts from there. It starts from good parenting, but we can't act like everybody is raised with guidance and good parenting. And it's a whole bunch. It's a lost generation. It's a lost kids out there that are raising each other. And it's like, we're fighting on this, but there's so many different things as well as this that is not being talked about and argued about or debated about. And that's controversial. Like we're talking about a word right now, which is very powerful, but let's talk about relationships and how they look at relationships and sex and drugs and this and that. These kids are
good. You brought.
Go ahead. That's what I wanted to bring up. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt.
It's all good.
Just the other day, I wanted to touch on this, because you say it's right now it's a word. You said sex, family, this and that. I'm having an issue right now in my daughter's school. My 14-year-old, they're making them read a book about
but look, wait.
sexuality or whatever.
Trey brought up a good point. Look at this. But when they go to school,
what do you say?
Influence is a motor sucker, like a motor scooter, like it's a muff.
Yeah,
because of who they're around and their peers. You know what I mean? Like, and then like, look, you raising a good girl, a good child, and then she goes to school and she's surrounded with maybe 7 out of the 10 kids she's around is not raised that way, right? But then because because then she stands on principles and morals and ethics that you've taught her, now she's ostracized and scapegoated because you a square, you a weird, you don't even curse. What's wrong with you? What are you know what I mean? Like, and kids can be mean, but that's a great point that Trey brings up, because there is a ton of influence at school, and if you're not influenced by it, you're bullied by it. Or if you're tough enough, you get ostracized. You by yourself. Maybe you and 2 people.
Exactly.
That shit is crazy, but that's a good point, Trey.
Yep, it's a very because when I went to school, it was 105th and Hawthorne over there in Inglewood by Wayland Elementary and Moffett Elementary. You have a clique when you go to school. It was me and another kid. We were 2 Mexicans and two other black kids, Kayvon and Mario. Still remember their names till this day. Ask me if I ever called them by that or this and that. Oh, Kayvon and Mario.
Okay.
Kayvon and Mario. That's it. But like you say, it's pressure from, I want to be cool, or they're calling me and I can use it. And no, you did that. That was very well put into me, where I can't use it or I'm not going to use it, period.
Right.
But main thing is respect no matter what.
Respect no matter what. And that comes from upbringing, right? Like from the parent, from the community, from whatever. Like we have to step up. Like we got to step up. We got to step up to the plate, because now we've gotten to the base, the foundation of what the community is lacking. And everything is going to crumble. Exactly. Everything is going to fall if there's no respect there.
Exactly.
That's just it.
Exactly.
That's it. But hey, shout out to you, man.
I just want.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to get that in, since the other day I'm like, damn, I can't. Obviously there's a lot of calls, and I just couldn't get in, and it got brought up again. But again, I forgot his name.
Trey?
No. You were talking to him on the phone. Why did I forget his name?
Cali Bags, Mop Whack.
Commander sent.
Hove.
Hove, yeah. He's not wrong. Like he says, if I'm going viral for doing something good, he's not wrong. It's like you always say, nobody can tell you how you feel. He is not wrong. He was 100% right.
Right.
Hey, don't say that. It bothers me.
Exactly.
He's not wrong whatsoever. Whoever gets offended by it or whatever, hey, like I said earlier, closed mouths don't get fed. If something's bothering you like that, and you don't say nothing, that's on you, because you don't say nothing.
Exactly. And look,
and he demanded his respect right then and there. He got his respect right then and there, even though this fool was drunk or whatever. But that's not even an excuse.
exactly.
He could have got it right
but
there.
that's what's called.
He coulda
That's
got it.
but that's why I brought up the other day unchecked aggression. Right. When you feel you've been crossed or somebody has crossed a boundary, you need to bring it up in the moment. Get hot where you mad at. You know what I mean? Like, bring it up where you mad at. Like, don't bring it up when you leave and go home and I'm mad now. No. When there's something that happens that you don't feel good about, bring it up then. Handle your candle right there. Like, hey, dude, like, this is what it is. No unchecked aggression. LD, Rios let Hove call in. Hove already called in. We already had a segment where Hove called in. LD, you missed it. You got to go to it. Yeah, you got to go rewind. But shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. Hey, remember,
man,
everybody, don't forget our files tomorrow. You don't forget our files tomorrow. We're going to talk about the lizard people in Colorado. Give me some more information on the airport that we can look up. But our files tomorrow at 5 o'clock. But shout out to you, man. Have a good one, brother.
All right. Take care.
Jeez Louise. What's up, baby? How you doing, Stink? Just walking around. Yo, I got a list of things to do today.
No, not all today, but you need to figure out how you're going to not wait till last. It's too much.
Okay. All right. Thank you, baby. PM, 5 p.m. for sure. Oh man, let's go. Hopefully, I want to get some more Hispanic call-ins. Hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show at Rios. Caller, where you calling from and what's your name? The number one morning show in the whole wide world, Craig.
My name is, right. My name is Camille. I'm calling from PA. I just had a couple of thoughts about what's going on.
Camille. Shout out PA. Let's go. We up in here. Everybody called in from everywhere. Let's go.
Yeah, normally I don't make the show because I'm always at work, but today I had off, so I was grateful for that.
Let's go. Thank God we got the call in. We finally got the call in, y'all. Let's go.
Right. Also, what I wanted to say was I'm Puerto Rican.
Okay.
100% Puerto Rican. Coming from PA. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. I got through here and stuff. Yeah. I'm from PA. I'm 100% Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Out here, everybody together.
Okay.
Black people, Puerto Rican people. And that's just how it is. Did I used to say it? Yes. I was fortunate enough to be able to move out of the state where I'm from, and I moved to Florida, which is the South.
Yeah.
And out there, they do not care. They don't care if you, I don't know, some people let that just go, whatever, because he be down there in Miami, but they don't care if you're Puerto Rican. They don't care anything like that. And even up here, also another reason why I stopped saying it, not only because to try to teach my daughters, but also I'm almost 40.
Right.
Any older Puerto Rican, I'm not going to say Spanish, any older Puerto Rican that I know, I'm going to keep it funky. They are racist. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's every race is just racist, which I'm pretty sure they are, a little. But my grandfather, my mother, everybody I know, they racist. Maybe not every day, but they'll let it slide, and not in a
good way.
Not
in a good way.
Not in a good way at all.
Right.
The Dominicans out here, they tell you call somebody black mistakenly just because they got darker skin, they mad.
They mad that you call them black because they don't want to. They don't identify as that.
I'm no black.
Yeah.
Right. But they do let it fly. And I just wanted to say that sometimes I think that y'all lose people because we're not really invested in the game culture as much as y'all are. So sometimes when you have people from all over the place, maybe it could get lost because we do not care about none of that gay stuff.
Right.
Not in a disrespectful way.
Yeah.
But it's just not in our day to day.
Right.
And
I love that you said that because I'm gonna talk on two things. And this is respectfully, it doesn't matter that you guys don't care. You know why?
Right.
Because it's our everyday out here. And we're trying to fix that shit. It's more important for us to fix what we got out here that's broken, because what's out here is broken. This gang culture and all this shit is broken. And if somebody from New York or Philly or Florida, they don't understand it, or from another side and they don't want to listen or whatever, that's fine. But your viewership is not more important than the impact of what we need to do in our backyard. So if I stay at 400 views and I don't get thousands of views or hundreds of thousands of views, that's fine, because I'm not going to compromise the work that needs to be done here because somebody doesn't understand it.
Right. Now, when I say that, I didn't mean like we just don't care.
No. I know what you're saying. I know you didn't say it like that.
You know, like people care,
but you don't understand.
Sometimes with the young ones, with not just like we don't understand, but like with the young ones, I think it kind of get lost because it's just different areas, I guess. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, I specifically don't say it, not just anymore, but with what I think is principle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Rules, like anybody that I know, you know, and I even tell my kids, they're Puerto Rican and Black, you know, and I tell them, is it wrong to say it for you guys? No, I would prefer that you guys don't say it, you know, just because it does go deeper than, you know, as far as like in the South and stuff, it just goes further than gangs and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And I think that's why I try to explain to them is that this is life and death, you know?
And that's what the caller had called in. He called from Mississippi. Who was that? Who was that from Mississippi? Hold on. Was that Mop Whack call from Mississippi? It's way different. Their reality is way different than what we know.
Yeah.
It's way more real. It's way more relevant to them because they're in the thick of that shit. They're in the thick of racism and this and that from white people, whatever. And so our experience, our environment is a complete 180. You know what I mean? So it's like people come from there. It's like, no, you don't understand how detrimental that is to us. And then we like, it's not that big of a deal to us. We grew up like this. We grew up together. Like, no, man. I have family members that are dead or are hung or lynched or this. Yeah. It's way 100%, more. 100%. It's way more relevant. So just like if a Christian is out here, like, yeah, I believe in Babylon and all Jerusalem and all that. But you out here in Long Beach or in LA talking about it versus a Christian that's out there in Jerusalem. Like, nah, nigga, I touched the rocks.
I'm not sure if you ever seen
the rocks is out here. I'm at the place where
Machine Gun Preacher. That's basically what it is. You want to do good for people, but then you really go out there and you see how it is. And then you come back with like a whole
I gotta watch that. Machine Gun Preacher. That sounds like it's vicious. Machine Gun Preacher? Yeah. Damn. Okay.
But I just wanted to call in as a Latin person.
Yeah.
And say it's just not cool. Like, it's just not cool. It came from a bad place. If you want to turn it nice, that's up to the race that it oppressed to begin with.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the need to say it all the time, but hey, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, as a Latin person, I know that they are.
But look, as a Black person and as a Latin person, I love my Puerto Rican ancestry and history. I told somebody I need to do more reading and be more in touch with that for my children so that they can understand that part of their bloodline and their culture of what they are.
Yeah.
I got to do better. But I grew up Black, right?
What you should look into is the Arawak Indians.
Indians.
I think it's a tribe. The Arawak tribe, they're the ones who came from Africa into Puerto Rico.
Right. Okay, so I'll look at that.
And they made the Tejanos. Everybody talk about Tejanos.
Yeah, the Tainos or the Tainos. Yeah. But look.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you called in and said that your older people in your family, like older Latin people, they are racist. I got older Black people in my family that is for sure racist.
Right.
But the thing is,
like the
we get to
from Philadelphia.
we get the pass.
I've dated a lot of Philadelphia guys, you know, and I walk into their house and they're like, I know you didn't bring no white girl in here, and they always have to say, no, she's not white, she's Puerto Rican.
Right.
You know, so it's kind of like
it's a thing. Like, we have to talk about this shit, but like we get past this because the older people that are racist, racism is ignorant no matter what, right? But
100%.
these older people, they hard to change their ways of thinking. But we got to change the ways as younger people. But older cats, like older black men, it's like 80 women, they've been through some shit. You know what I mean? Like when I was young, they've been through some shit that's like relevant to them. This a different generation, different things. Older folks, I think older people are more racist than anybody.
Yeah, and I agree with what that caller said is, you know, just like everybody's saying, in, 50, 60 years, everybody's going to go back to the, basically like just one race, because everybody's already mixed. My kids is Black and Puerto Rican. It's just whoever loves whoever, and it seems like everybody's connecting more, and I will be any kind of assistance that I can be without having to say that word, I guess.
Hey, I know I got people in my family that grew up, my grandmother, my great-grandmother, grandfather that grew up during the shit, the civil rights. They didn't like white people. Like they were scared. And also not even just didn't like white people. A lot of them were scared of white people. We're fearful.
Yeah, for sure.
And so raised us in a way that was like, no, be quiet. Don't do this. Don't do that. Because they were in fear of what white people would do. There was a understanding and a thing and an outlook that they had. They came up in a different world. A lot of white people.
What we don't understand is the real fear should be when we all come together.
Right. But that's what they fear.
What is backward, yeah.
That's what they fear. Us coming together. But we be so triggered so quickly. You know what I mean? We got to get over that shit. But racism is real. Prejudice is real. I think fat people are slow. That's whatever.
I'm just glad that I caught the show.
I'm glad you did
too. So much. I'm so glad you're doing it every day. And I'm always watching.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you so much for calling in and sharing and being honest. That's amazing. I love that. That's what we creating here. So good job to you. Continue your day. Yeah, man. Blessings to you and your family. Have a good one.
I just want one last thing, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
You do me a favor and you ask Pun and King, what's wrong with my $2?
What's wrong?
Because I sent a little $2 here and there. Just because I sent a little $2 here and there.
They better read your super chats.
They should be appreciative.
They better read your super chats.
They don't. All right. Well, I appreciate you.
All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, shoot, man. We going crazy in here this morning. Damn, I'm sorry, true fat guy. I was just joking about my fat comment. All fat people are not slow. Jeez Louise. I can't even get to talk about no topic. The AM Wake Up Show at Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world. Craig, caller, where you calling from and what's your name?
I'm Dan, calling from Atlanta.
What's going on, man? What's happening with you?
Nothing much, man. I just tuned in, man. I love the show. I just wanted to, I don't know if y'all like free topics right now or whatnot. What's going on?
We talking about some sensitive subject type shit. We talking about some important shit, impactful. The N word and being said by different races and the new generation not having respect and the younger generation not caring what the elders built and established and what they had to do for us to get to where we at. And like at the bottom at the bottom line, I think at the foundation of it, I think it's that there's a lack of respect for what was built.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And I also have an opinion of like, as times change, and people get older and things of that nature, we tend to hold on to the things that are changing. And now, it kind of looks like people are saying, oh, Hov is like slick bullying Blasey, but no, he's just holding on to what he knows.
Yeah, no, that's not bullying. That's just, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No. You're good. Go ahead.
I was just saying I was just agreeing. That's not bullying. What Hov did, that's not bullying.
Right. He got morals and he's standing on them, and that's part of being a man. It's like you're not just a free for all. You got a standard of how you living and what goes on in your environment, and you really not a man until you stand on that. You know what I mean? You got to stand on that, in the face of all odds. You know what I mean? That's what the test of being a man is. Stand on your 10. Like y'all say, stand on your business.
Stand on
You
business.
know what I mean? But and at the same time, it's okay for people to have different business. Like I know him and AD kind of bumped a little bit ahead, a little bit, in that situation because AD's allowing it, he's not allowing it. They're on the same train, but they're experiencing different, I guess different respects from Blasey because I guess AD don't really see it as disrespect, but Ho really sees it as disrespect. He ready for whatever. You know what I'm saying? If Blasey would have had a different attitude, they probably would have had to cut the stream. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I got a different topic. I don't know if anybody's ever addressed it, but I don't know. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way yesterday, man. I was watching the Shame on You, and Smack kind of went crazy for a second, like getting mad. Nobody listened to him. Everybody playing with him. And I'm like, yo, they kind of do that a lot to Smack. And I'm sitting there like, if I was in Smack position, I kind of would feel the exact same way. Like, y'all, shut up.
Yeah.
Let me get my narrative off the way y'all get y'all's off and everybody be quiet. But then it's like everybody wanted to like chime in and like tick his nerves because they know he like a ticking time bomb. And it's like, come on, man, give that man a chance to elevate his game a little bit. He got the hardest time trying to elevate his game. And you can tell he putting in the work, but then it's like everybody around him, it seems like from the outside looking in, it seems like everybody around him don't want him to elevate. They want him to be the butt of the joke. They want him to be crazy, out of it, smacky. But when he comes with narratives and discussion and actual conversation, everybody want to like interrupt him and get on him and make incoherent conversin
or talk while he's talking, having side conversations while he's trying to. I saw it. I witnessed it. And yesterday, I'll say Smack was in his podcast bag yesterday.
Yeah,
he was doing a really good job. Like he was challenging narratives. He was challenging opinions, having his narrative, having his opinion. And I think maybe people get used to the old you. And I had a lot of that I had to deal with. I had to deal with not being everybody's perspective of me. And I had to stop fulfilling other people's perspectives of me or what they thought I was supposed to do or how I'm supposed to react. Oh, this and that, this is this. And I had to find out who I was for myself and be like, nah, this is actually who I am. I don't want to be doing all this. And so sometimes people will handle you to what they're used to you being. And you have to beat that by consistently growing into the new you, who you're going to be, who you're growing into. You have to be that. You have to show so that it kills your track record. Like, oh shit. Actually, remember we always talk about unchecked aggression, unchecked things like that we've let happen time and time and time and time again. And then when we blow up and say, hey, let me fucking talk, you tripping. You know what I mean? Because you didn't say at the first time, like, hey man, hold on. I let all y'all talk and get y'all opinion off in your narrative. Give me my respect. Let me say what I got to say. And when I'm done, I'll let y'all land. And I believe that's where Cuz is going to. I believe he's getting better and getting to that point where he's demanding better for himself, demanding more respect for himself. And sometimes it's going to lead to arguments and this and that. But that's a part of growth. People treating you as to what they are used to you being. And you have to break that mold of the past you. You have to shatter that mold of who you were or who you used to be. So that no one can see it. So, but you can't dibble and dabble and be this new you and then still be doing the old things and this, that, because then they're like, wait, what you mean? He was just on this, that. But I get what you're saying and I see it, but it's just it's a product of what people are used to and their expectations of what you are. You have to build against that.
Right. And I'll add that like in a small way, it kind of comes back full circle to the first topic is that, people hold on to the older things.
Yeah.
So it's like if you showed certain behaviors as growing up, it tends to be that people will hold on to that behavior until you can kind of cement it in their mind that you aren't like that anymore. And it may take, a lot of, struggle and trial and error, but I do agree. Smacky he's on his way to get to that level. I also just feel like, his support group, his group of friends need to identify that and support it versus going against it. Cause, being a person, who was once, battling, addictions and certain things in his life, he don't need to battle his support group for his elevation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing I'm kind of looking at it is like, Smacky done beat a lot of odds, man. 27 surgeries, comas, that man a fighter. And for him to continuously have to battle his friend group, even though it may just be on camera, you know what I mean? He might be getting what he needs behind closed doors, but on camera, it kind of burnt my nerve a little bit, just a little bit, when I'm like, damn, they will not let Brett talk, and he actually making conscious, conversation and keeping up with the topics and making valid points about, the whole thing with Hov and Blasey about, hey, did anybody think who was the first person to see the pee on the floor? Because that's the person AJ should be conversating with, not the end result of, who actually did, who's seen it first. Because if we're gonna treat it like a team, that's a team locker room. You clean it up too. We all got to clean that up.
That right.
You know what I mean?
And actually, hold on real quick.
I mean,
and actually, I got more than one mic. I got 5 mics, 4 cameras. I could pod with 6 people, 5 people if I want to. Chill out. I got more than one. And you killing it and you cooking. And only thing that I would, what my rebuttal to that is, not necessarily rebuttal, but my understanding of what you're talking about is that you have to allow people grace of their judgment of you, because you gave them years of a track record to form and formulate an opinion of what you're capable of. The things that you want to be and the things that you want to grow into, they're not even aware of you being capable of being that. So you have to give them grace to judge you based off your horrible track record. I have to give people grace on them thinking Rios is a drunk, crash out, wild nigga when he starts drinking and doing stuff like, do I want him around or do I want this like that? I have to give people grace because I gave them a history of me not functioning properly. Yeah, I can try to tell people like, no, this is the new me. I'm not like that no more. Like, nah, nigga, I know you. I've seen you. Like, I don't even want to risk the risk versus reward. It's too much risk. I'm not with that. You're not who you say you are. And I have to give them the grace to formulate those opinions and decisions against me because my history outweighs what I'm doing now and my present. But all I can do is build for my own self, and then people will come around and understand like, oh, damn, look at he is building. He is doing this. Okay, this is something. That's all you can do.
Very true. And I definitely agree with that because I experienced that in my own damn life. When I changed my life, a lot of people treated me the same for a very long time. And I had to basically be a square for years for people to really see that, like, oh, he actually turning his life around. You know what I mean? He actually doing something good with his life. I mean, it took years. It took me losing friends. It took a lot. And so that's why I kind of identify with Smacky because I done been through the ringer. And it's like, damn, man, it's harder when your support group don't identify, but I do understand when you've shown your support group that you're just a savage, then you can't blame them for continuously, in a way protecting their sanity around you by, treating them however it makes them feel comfortable. You know what I mean? So I definitely get it. I had one more topic, but you know what? I can't think of it right now, man. So
it's okay.
I'll let you go, man. I do appreciate chatting with you, man. It's always a pleasure, man.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate the impact. I appreciate the engagement, and I appreciate your thoughts and opinions on what you're talking about, like, and what you witnessed yesterday with Smack. It's just you watching the uphill battle. You just watching the battle that he's gonna have to overcome, and he is. If another thing about his track record and his history is, if you know anything, the nigga's gonna make it through and break through these obstacles. He's shown you that he's gonna get up. He's gonna beat the narrative. He's gonna get into a place that he needs to be. So I'm excited for everything that we're not just Smack, but what we're all doing. We're all a work in progress. We're all in a moment of growth and getting better at everything we're doing. And I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it from my own brothers. I'm seeing it from Trey. I'm seeing it from Manny. I'm seeing it from Pun. I'm seeing it from myself. I'm like literally in a zone, in a place where I never thought I would be. I didn't know I would be happy talking to people and people would be happy coming here and sharing their stories and opinions. I never thought my nigga Trey would be making workout videos that people are watching live. I never thought Manny would make it to being a chef. Pun having his platform, Pun being a man. Like at a point in time, nigga, I never saw that for none of us. But now I look up, I wake up and look up and I reflect on what we're doing. It's like, nigga, I never imagined any of this shit for any of us. Look at God.
Right. I got a question. What like one moment personally for you can you say like made it all like real to where you wanted to like, you know what I mean, act on it, you know, like you may have been thinking about it.
Be more specific, real about what? Like about what are you talking about?
I guess
or acting on
I
what?
want to say like on solely just you, like when you created your show or even your idea for your show, what you know, what triggered the action, the ability to actually start, you know, taking on the things you need to do to start it actually, you know what I mean? Like what created I guess the motivation, what like drove you to actually, you know, click record, you know what I mean?
Seeing that, well, the first thing, like if we go all the way back to Coffee with Rios, Coffee with Rios started with me and my wife and my kids in the front yard. And to me, I felt there wasn't enough representation or enough people showing how much they love their wife or how much they love the kids. Men not showing that on camera or not speaking on how much they love their wife or joking with their wife and just in the front yard having conversations, just some casual shit. I didn't see that representation. So that was my first goal, was like, I want to show the world that we are different. Yeah, we came from some shit, but guess what? You may look at me, see the tattoos, see some slang or see something about me and be like, he's look like he a little something, but you won't think that he's a good father or a good husband. I want to blow your minds up and show you that your perspective of what you think we are as young men is totally fucked up. Because guess what? We're out here being great fathers, great husbands. And that's what I started with, like the little 1-minute videos, just talking to people, laughing with my wife, drinking coffee in the morning with my wife. And just wanted to put that on display because we didn't have enough representation. And then that turned into my wife, like, not being there sometimes or taking the kids somewhere. And then I'm just talking to the camera and this and that. And then people saying, oh, this is good. This is good. I like that. And laughing. It's jokey or whatever. But then it just developed into what it developed into. Then I went to Ace Boys Worldwide. And I felt like I was kind of getting like lost in the sauce a little bit. But then we had like health scares with my mom, with me, with like, it was shit just started happening in the family. And I like took a step away to take a break to take care of stuff with my mom, takes care of stuff with me and my own health, my wife and shit. But that was God giving me an opportunity to reflect on what I was really doing on the internet. What am I doing on Ace Boys Worldwide? What am I doing? Like, what's my mission? Like, what's the purpose, nigga? You just here to have a good time? Because that's okay. If that's what it is, if you just here to have a good time, that's fine. But don't forget, there's a purpose. God has a mission for all of us. Are you fulfilling your purpose? And that's what I had to deal with at home. And like, you know what? And then I started looking at the podcast and I think I took for granted the opportunity of what we have. I think I took for granted, I didn't understand the gravity or the power of the opportunity that we have sitting in these studios, talking on microphones, getting on camera. I didn't realize that it was so much with that. There's a lot that you can do with that.
Right.
And so I was like, you know what? I can still have fun, but you know what? I need to do something on my own that's building, that's creating, that's impactful, that's engaging for the people that I want to talk to and share. Have that. We've been on here, what? Let me see. We've been on here 3.5 hours and we ain't talking about nothing but just the shit we want to talk about. But I had to reflect and I had to see, like, what am I doing? Am I taking advantage of my opportunity? Am I being the best me? Am I being the most that I can do with the opportunity? And I wasn't. But I would never have seen that if God hadn't put those obstacles or those scares in my life where I had time to sit back and relax and reflect on the situation. And then I came back with the mission, with reality check. Like, damn, if I'm feeling like this, I'm pretty sure everybody else is pretty much feeling like this. Let me bring people on reality check so the world can see who they are for who they are without being like in a pressured field. I got to be entertaining. I got to be funny. I got to be serious. I got to be like, let's just chop it up. And that's what I wanted for us. And that's how we got to where we got to. And then the AM Wake Up Show is Pun telling me in January, nigga, like, go live, nigga, go live, go live, go live. And I went live. This shit started, somebody was in here said, hey, their name was Third Sense. And I was like, hey, I'm going to use that as my Third Sense as a stream name or whatever. That's going to be it. Started as Third Sense, but then it turned into the AM Wake Up Show. And this is where we at, man. And this is how it just naturally happened.
Man, I tell you, man, that's a beautiful story, man, you know, because having obstacles create opportunities is kind of like the definition of I ain't gonna say standing on business, but like, you know, being able to take a negative and flip it to a positive through whatever works is always, you know, that's just a great thing, man. And yeah, man, I appreciate that, man, because I needed to hear a few of those words, man, you know, because I'm currently in between purposes, you know. I feel like I don't want to sound like boisterous or anything, but I feel like I lived a part of my purpose kind of already, and now I'm
you're in transition
to a different purpose.
You're in a transition.
Yeah,
like you just like that's just called growth. But I would suggest that book. I always suggest this book to everybody because it's just a refresher of what we already know. The Power Now. The Power Now.
The Power.
The Bible and the Quran. Like, that's just it. I'm just factual.
I've read
just those
the Bible. I haven't read the Power of Now.
Power Now. Just look at it's a reminder of what we are. Like, we don't have the past is gone, the future ain't here, but the power now for sure. Have a good one, brother. Right. I'm proud of you. I'm thankful that you called in, engaging and making an impact. Have a good one, brother. Blessings to you and your family.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right. Shout out to Gangland Neem. I see you in the building. I didn't want to cut old boy off while we was talking. I see you in the building. Shout out to Gangland Neem. I see your progression. I see you building as well. I see all of us in this realm, in this platform, doing great things and building out of what God gave us. This is the cards that we were dealt. Let's play the hand. So shout out to Gangland Neem, man. Shout out to my brother Trey in the building, man. Like, really in here with the people. Like, that shit means the world to me. Like, y'all may not know or appreciate how much I love this nigga Trey. That nigga is my little brother that has saved my life. Multiple occasions. And it may not be what y'all think it is, the impact that he's had on my life, but that's my brother that is will forever be my brother. And I'm so appreciative of him and love him so much. But the fact that he's in here engaging, that shit means the world to me. He ain't got to be in here every day or whatever, but he's in here. It's a lot, man. I love it. It means a lot to me. But shout out to my brother. Shout out to Manny. Shout out to Pun. Shout out to everybody. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of what we're doing. And really, I'm not going to let it go without saying it. All glory to God. All glory to God. We made it. We here. We have an impact on people. People calling in from Pennsylvania, Indianapolis, Illinois, New York, Florida, Philadelphia, Colorado, Los Angeles. People calling in from everywhere, just getting constant calls of people talking and wanting to share and be a part of what we're doing over here. And one thing that I left out of the gentleman that asked, why did I do this? What's the motivation? The motivation was to build something that my brothers could share in. FMW was going on a tour. They was about to go on a tour, which meant Ace Boys Worldwide was going to be asked out. The Ace Boys was going to be asked out. They was about to go on a tour for a month or so or something. And we was going to be missing Fridays and this and that. And I was like, nah, fuck that. Like, I can't be dependent on Pun for everything. I can't be dependent on him for the people to see us. And this ain't nothing against Pun, but this is what it triggered. My thought was like, oh shit, you know what? I got to build something for us so that when Pun is busy and he's got all these shits going on, there's a platform for my brothers, for me, that we can still keep pushing forward. Keep pushing forward. And that's how I created the shit in the living room, because I wanted something for us to be able to still be able to get at y'all and have a platform for my brothers to talk. But then it got canceled. But guess what came out of that? I still built my platform out of wanting us to be able to have something. Because I would see how like MacWop would go out of town and then Apollo would be down for a minute. And then everybody would try to like go to different platforms, try to be over here so that they could stay relevant. And I was like, fuck that. Damn, I mean, damn cursing, my bad. I was like, forget that. I'm going to build this. There's no excuses no more. No excuses. Junkie Cartel in the building. What's happening? What's happening with you, man? But that's the story. That's the big picture story of how everything came to be what it is right now. And now we got all kind of shit happening. Next week is going to be a fire week. Still got our files tomorrow. We still building and building and building. But taking control of what we have here. Take control of what you have access to. Take control. Nigga, reality check. I was like, nigga, I'm going to just call on all the people that I fucking rubbing elbows with. That y'all don't get to have these conversations with. These people y'all don't get to have conversations with and let y'all witness a real conversation. That's how reality check. I just utilize what I had access to. Nigga, I've had Olympic athletes. I've had NBA champions. That shit ain't had a million views, but that shit helped me build my interview skills. My bad, Alex. Did you call? Oh yeah, Alex always be snitching, cuz. Stop snitching, Alex. Damn. Call back. I'll answer right now. But shout out to Junkie Cartel. I need some new gear. I need some more merch, cuz. Hey, Junkie Cartel. Oh, shit. That reminds me of Triple Platinum. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to hit Triple Platinum. Hey, Junkie Cartel. I'm trying to do a stream with people with their clothing lines. I want you to be a part of it. Junkie Cartel, Triple Platinum, maybe Hidden Heels, where everybody gets to talk about how they built their companies and where they're at with their companies, and for other people that have merch and stuff that they're trying to do. So let me know if you with it.
Hello?
Hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show with Rios, the number one morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. The number one morning show in the whole wide world. Caller, where you calling from? What's your name?
It's Bella.
Bella, what's up, Bella?
Just to cut off Alex, because he in the chat crying.
Stop crying, Alex, man. Stop crying, man. We got
Because I
you.
knew we would piss him off because he's trying to call in. So I was like, I'm going to be an asshole today, and I'm just going to call in. I'm going to beat him to the punch. Just because. But no, shout out to you, Rios. That's literally why I did it. Not for any other reason.
Hey, it's a hug. Stop.
Just to
You
poke at Alex.
can't be acting like a thug, dude. It's a hug, remember? You can't be acting like a thug.
Listen, you rubbed off on me. You see what happens?
What did I
see
do?
What happens? You get in the Discord with you, and now look it.
Oh, damn.
Not a hug no more.
I was
It's a
all
hug.
positive in the Discord. I was all positive, all for emotion. Look, it's
No, you
Alex
was.
calling right now.
You better read my $2 super chat.
Hey, I'm going to read all the... As soon as I get off with Alex, I'm going to read all the super chats.
You're good, but shout out to you. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to the chat. I hope everyone has a blessed day.
Hey, blessings to you and your family. Let's go. Bella, my lady. My ace, boom, cool. Miss Alex is called. My bad.
Ace, boom, cool.
Hey, one of the lionesses in the chat, Bella, Sunshine, Sierra, they all in the chat. They my lioness. They be protecting the chat over here. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Bella. Have a good one.
Yeah,
now
we
I'm gonna get it.
virtually choke people over here.
Boom. Choke them with a hug.
Bye, Rios.
Bye. Hey, this is the AM Wake Up Show at Rios, the #1 morning show in the whole wide world, Craig. I'm going to make an assumption that this is motherfucking Alex DeLarge with the check-in. What up, Alex?
Sipping that Jamaican rum.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Pika, pika, pika. Jamaican rum in my coffee.
Jamaican rum.
Cafe. Jamaican rum.
Hey, man.
In my coffee.
What's up, crazy dude? What's happening with you, man?
Chilling, man, chilling. Yeah, I've been just listening, listening in. Yeah, man, this conversation could go on forever. You know what you should do? And you know what? Hey, Rios, he over here behind the scenes. I'm executive producer, and I'm over here. You know what I mean? But then Rios doesn't want to pick up on me, man. That's foul, man. That's foul.
It's my bad, dog.
But,
my bad. Oh, you know what, Alex?
No,
Alex, actually, I got to call you back. My bad. I'm just playing.
Right.
No, I'm just playing.
You know, you would do a good one, and it won't have any type of restrictions on it. Do one on the takeovers.
What is that?
Do one on the takeovers.
What is that?
The takeovers, the donuts, the burnouts.
But do what on it?
I don't know. Just post up what's going on.
Oh, just go to like one of those. Go to one of those places.
No, don't go. No. Pull up the videos and just be like, what do you guys think about it?
Oh, okay.
So that's a whole culture in itself. That's a whole. Do it like a topic. Cover the takeovers.
Hey, you know they cracking down on that shit, right? They cracking down big time on that.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense because I haven't heard them. I haven't heard them in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, they're doing like the license plate cameras and the facial recognitions, and like the penalty for that shit is super high now. Like they're cracking down on that shit big time.
All right, well, something. That's a hot topic, I think.
Okay,
you know what I mean. That's something that's been going on for a while. But yeah, man, just wanted to say what's up. I just been laying back today, listening. It's a good day, man. The sun's about to come out. I'm chilling, man. I just want to say hi to everybody.
Hey, man. Appreciate it, man.
I mean, unless you want me to go in.
Go in. You gotta talk about one topic.
You know what? Oh, yeah. You know what? I wrote something down. Hold on. What did I write down?
Hey, he wrote something down. You know y'all in trouble, man. Y'all in trouble now. He wrote it down. He took notes. We in fucking trouble. Let's go.
Check it out. No, man. Hey. Okay, so North Korea, man. I was watching the video of North Korea just yesterday. Like, we don't even think about it. Look up North Korea. They just opened it up for tourism, and they let like 40 people in for like a month. And like, I forgot when it was, like recently.
Okay.
Like, it was like they let people in for a month. American tourists. They had to be guided. Yo, man, there's no internet. It's illegal to like pretty much just say anything bad about them. They look at like Jin Kong, whatever, like a king. Mm-hmm. Some people, it's crazy.
Miraculous.
Man.
They
Wi-Fi.
believe that he's had
no Wi-Fi.
Miraculous conception. That's what's
There's
taught
no
there.
Wi-Fi. There's no Wi-Fi. You can't get internet. There's 4 channels. And they only show like propaganda. They're straight up telling you this is propaganda. They teach patriotism and they promote like, it's wild, man.
Like who wants to go like in their right mind? Who wants to go to North Korea? It could only be journalists. Like, it has to be journalists that just want to document what's going on over there for the world. Like, who in their right mind literally wants to go travel to North Korea?
It's like a nice prison slash like church. That's what it feels like.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like
there?
empty, man. The streets are empty, dude. It feels like an office building. It's a trip, man. You know what I mean? But look at where we're at right now. You know what I mean? Like, America, the separation of church and state. In God we trust. Like, man, it's all crazy, dude.
Right.
It's all crazy, and it's all, you know, the religion is scary, dude. I believe in religion. Man, but it's a tricky thing. I think they just passed. Anyways, this could go on forever, man. I just want to say what's up.
It's all good. Like, I'm not scared of religion. I'm scared of people, because people in control of anything is scary. People in control of a gun. I'm not scared of a gun by itself, but I'm scared of a gun in some weirdo's hand. I'm not scared of the Bible or scared of religion, but I'm scared of religion when a crazy motherfucker takes over and tries to start a cult. Like, it's all about humans and what they have access to. Like, nobody ever blames the car in a drunk driving accident, but when somebody kills somebody, they blame the gun. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
Manny's Muslim, right?
Yes.
Manny's Muslim. Okay, so imagine if we're in school, all of us are in public, quote unquote, public school. This is America. This is the land of immigrants. This is the land of mixed everybody, right? So imagine if we're forced to pray Christianity in our public schools, and somebody like Manny that we know is sitting right next to us. What is he going to do? You know what I mean? Like, that's forcing a belief on the public is a little scary. You know what I mean? And then passing laws that go on those type of beliefs and those type of like backing is even scarier, man.
Right.
It's a trip, dude.
It's more scary. It's more scary.
To say hi, man.
It's more scary when.
Rios. No. This is what I think about all day, man. And I try to keep busy.
It's all good.
I try to keep busy.
Look, calm down. Wait, chill out. Calm down. So it was a basketball player back in the day for the Denver Nuggets, I think. And he was Muslim. He was vicious, but he had Tourette's syndrome. But he used to pray. He used to be Muslim, and he used to pray on the sideline. He wouldn't do certain things that they would do. They got rid of him. I forget his name, and he was one of the top point guards back in the day. But shout out to you, Alex. Have a good day. Blessings to you and your family. We out of here. Alex DeLarge, check in. We out.
Peace.
That was Alex's check-in, man. We got to try to contain and make sure that he's cool, dude. We got to make sure he's cool. We got to tell him to relax. Take a couple breaths. Take a deep breath. Count down from 10 to 1, homie. Hey, man. Hey, like, look at Alex. Like, the thing is with Alex, like, we all have family members. We all have people in the community that is our community, that's part of our community. And now I'm not calling Alex this, but I'm talking about, like, in your hood, in your neighborhood, you have your local crackhead, you have your local slow nigga, you have your local thief, you have your local this, that. They all a part of your community and family, and they all at the barbecue, they all at the get-togethers. There's all respected. And if you get out of line with them, you might have to talk to your auntie or your grandma. Why you do Stuttering Steve like that? Stop treating that little boy like that. He already got it hard enough. Why you throwing rocks at the crackhead? Come here. You in trouble. All y'all in trouble now. We all got the community. We all have the community. We have the preacher. We have this guy. We have that guy. It's all a part of the family. It's all a part of the community. I love what Alex calls it, because guess what? He's a part of the community. And he's got a lot to say. And we accept it. That's our crazy cuz. Hey, crazy cuz belong to us. We could make fun, like, and it's the thing, like, we could make fun of him, but y'all can't. We could make fun of him. The Ghetto Cafe could make fun of him, but y'all better, nobody else. You better leave him alone. Yeah, we could bag and joke, but y'all can't. You know, we got our local people, our local socially awkward people, but they are socially awkward people, man. Oh, shoot. Hey man, no, I'm not talking about real crazy. The one from community. I'm just talking about he are crazy like just in the streets. Are crazy like dude, like he ours. We know motherfucker that's up. Like man, get your ass over here. The hell you wearing, man? Oh shit, I'm just trying to put this lawnmower engine into this Chevy. See if it can work. It ain't gonna work. Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna put some pumps on it and do this. And then look at what Alex creates. Look at his creation. Look at his art. Look at the strollers and the lowriders that he builds. Crazy vicious. Because guess what? No matter what, as crazy as we think he is, if he was our neighbor, we'd be like, hey man, let me get one of those bikes that you built. But that's it for us today, man. I think we are coming on 4 hours. Hey, shout out to Tiny in the chat, man. Shout out to Tiny, man. Big dog Tiny, I appreciate you. It's a herd. Top of the Lily. Tiny, you going live. He said, vlog dropping it. Oh, wait. Good shit, Rios. About to bust a move right quick. Cooking vlog dropping at 10:45, chat. You can't drop it in the chat, Tiny? Drop it in the chat so everybody can go to it already. And like at least leave some comments in it if it's a premiere or whatever. I don't know. But shout out to the Ghetto Cafe. Shout out to Trey. Go look at Trey's workout videos if you want to get your shit together. If you want to become a beast in the gym and working out, go follow Trey and his live workouts with said. No more calls, y'all. No more calls. Because I got to get out of here. I got this spring break. I cannot get to 10 o'clock and not be doing something with these kids and getting out the house doing something. W Stream, W Us, W Ghetto Cafe. Look at what we doing, man. We having 4-hour mornings. Half a shift. Half of an 8-hour shift right here. The more we do, and I didn't even get, look, y'all, I didn't even get to all the clips from today. I could go another 2 hours. I didn't even get to all the clips. Oh, super chats. Oh, thank you. Somebody reminded. Screwston G, thank you. Damn, we about to be in here for, okay, let's go. We're going to be here till 10 o'clock. And my wife she just walked in and told me I got a list of work for you to do today. Like, fuck, them lists be crazy list. Like, wait, what? All right, so Bloss and Alex DeLarge with the first super chats. Hey, Bloss, super chat. Vibes in the building. That's what I'm talking about, Bloss. Alex DeLarge, super chat, like, comment, sub. Bloss, another dog in the chat. She sent a dog sticker. Let's go. Tonga GC, showing love from Oklahoma. Ghetto Cafe in the building. Shout out to Tonga GC. Let's go. We have Bass Money Kurt. If this was prison, thank you for the super chat. You already know if this was prison. Better Live in super chat. You should set up a roundtable pod with everyone. Hey man, that'd be dope. A roundtable pod with everyone. That'll be dope. Bella, super chat. Good morning, Rios and Coffee Familia. Super that chat, no sipping on Slurpees today. It's literally spam. She referred to something from yesterday. Oh man, we was going crazy yesterday. Bella, super chat. Can we get a mods in the pod channel in the Discord? PSA, hug energy only. You want destruction? Go to Pun's channel. That's Bella talking about hugs only. She called in threatening to choke people. But yes, we could get a mods in the pod channel in Discord. We will make that for the mods for sure. I'm trying, Rodney S. Super chat. I'm trying to figure out the right way to support the AM show. Love the interviews. Hey, thank you, Rodney. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Alex DeLarge. I downloaded Discord. There goes the neighborhood. Yep, there goes the neighborhood. Somebody put the Discord link in the chat. Well, I might edit some stuff. I'll get into Discord with y'all today. A Roy, super chat. A livestock ticker on the screen would be hard as, oh, shoot. A livestock ticker? That would be dope. Good idea. I don't know how to do that, but that's a good idea. Sunshine Baby, let's run them likes up one time for Rios. Let's run them up. And we hit our super chat goal. As always, Y'all never let me down. Y'all always supporting the channel. You always supporting me and my family, supporting the AM Wake Up Show at Rios. I appreciate y'all. Bella with a super chat. For the goal, it's a hug. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Nick, Rios cuz and coffee chat. Rios cuz and coffee chat. Wise man told me everyone a tough guy till they get punched in their shit. Right. Tyson said that shit too. Shout out to Nick for the super chat. Kyla, thank you for the coffees in the chat. Versailles Pimp, super chat. White folks are dying faster than they can produce. Once blacks and browns unify, we will rule the earth once again. Love y'all. Be safe. Shout out to Balenci Aziz. Damn, that's crazy. Dying more faster than they can reproduce. There are another super chat, Balenci. There are so many Hispanics, Muslim in the Nation of Islam that will kill and die for all our salvation and freedom. Love y'all. Be safe. I just saw something about like how big Islam and Muslim is in Spanish, Hispanic, and Latin America and Latin countries. They're the fastest growing Muslim population. Big Jumpman Carter. Black spending power is in America. We are in control. Black spending power is America. We are in control. Black spending power is more than some countries. More than most countries, actually. I might say that wrong. I don't know. Big Jumpman Carter. Big thanks to Rios for the platform. Thank you, Big Jumpman Carter, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Jumpman Carter. Gang culture is a part of Black history. Right. It's a part of everybody's history. Mafia is part of certain history. Cartel is part of certain history. Gang is a part of a lot of people's history. Bella, you best read my $2 if this was prison reels. I read them. I'm reading them all. Drop Ski TV. Drop Ski TV. Shout out to you, Rios. Me and my bro met you and the Ace Boys at the El Rey Day meet and greet. We was the two dudes from Sacramento. You doing your thing, bro. Keep doing it up. Even my moms watch your show. What? Let's go, man. We really doing something over here, man. He says, Mom, shout out to your mom. Shout out to your family. Blessing to you and your family. I remember, man. Like, we really, oh, man, you guys are amazing. Bella, super chat. No smacky shall be left behind. Free smack. Let that man stand on his high power. P.S. I'm going to be on super chat probation again. Read my $2. My bad, Bella. I read it. Better living. Alex for sure made the potato salad. Literally, chat. Better living with the super chat. Thank you, everybody, for your super chats. Thank you, everybody, for supporting, for engaging, for being of impact on this platform that we got here. We just trying to build. We just trying to do something. Go support Tiny at 10:30. He has a cooking vlog dropping. Go support him. Go over there and like, subscribe, comment, leave a like, leave a comment. It helps with the algorithm for everybody. So shout out to everybody in here, man. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Man, I could go another 2 hours, but I think 4 hours is enough, man. 4 hours is enough. Yes, that's enough, man. And I got to go spend some time with my babies. Got to go spend some time with my wife. Maybe go do, I got a list of work to do. She about to put me to work, cuz. God dog it. I'm not sure what he's cooking, but thank you to everybody in the Ghetto Cafe. Thank you for being here, making an impact. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for calling in, sharing your opinions and your thoughts on the topics of discussion. Shout out to Ho for calling in. Shout out to my brother Trey for being in here. Shout out to Gangland Neem. I seen him in the building engaging. Shout out to Tiny for being in here. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the ladies in the building. Shout out to the lady callers. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace out to everybody. W us. Go out there, be a blessing for somebody. Go out there, make a positive impact in somebody else's life. Go out there and be of service to somebody. Keep your eyes and your head on the swivel for anybody in need of help. Let's be the change that we want in the world. Let's go out and be the blessing for somebody else. We got it to give. Let's do it. We are the remnants. All glory to God. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. All love, all the time. Outro.
Havoc on the beat. Welcome to Coffee with Rios. Grab you some coffee, grab you some tea, grab you some water, grab you a little snack, something to eat. You know what I mean? And enjoy the stream. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. Sit down and get some knowledge. Positive vibes only, so leave the nonsense. Learn something new like you in college. And don't forget to pay homage. Let's discuss a life topic like politics or how to build a rocket. Haters gon' hate and try to mock it. So mugs in the chat cause they can't stop it. Leave the drama where it lay cause I wanna hear what Rios got to say. Don't try to play no games cause we sippin' with Rios today. We sippin' coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sippin' coffee with Rios. We sippin' coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sippin' coffee with Rios. We sippin' coffee with Rios. Hell yeah, we sippin' coffee with Rios. We sippin' coffee with Rios. Hell yeah, we sippin' coffee with Rios. Enjoy the stream, y'all. Have fun. Remember, no trolling in the chat. Cause you don't get kicked out. We don't play no games over here. Hey Rios, start it. Mr. H Havoc on the beat. Welcome to Coffee with Rios. Grab you some coffee, grab you some tea, grab you some water, grab you a little snack, something to eat. You know what I mean? And enjoy the stream. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. We sipping coffee with Rios. Yeah, we sipping coffee with Rios. Sit down and get some knowledge. Positive vibes only, so leave the nonsense. Learn something new like you in college. And don't forget to pay homage. Let's discuss a life topic like politics or how to build a rocket.
Hold on.
Haters gonna...
Hold on. Balenci said I didn't read his super chat. But I read all of them. Let me see. I can't get out of here without reading the super chat. I can't do that. My bad if I didn't read it, but I'm pretty sure I read all the super chats, guys. Hold on. Let me see. Balenci. Is that Balenci who said I didn't read his super chat? So he could have saved his $40? Let me see. So, Alex Large, Bass Money, Better Living, Bella, Rodney, Alex, A-Roy, Sunshine Baby, Bella, Nick, Kyla, Versailles Pimp, Versailles Pimp. Happy for the channel growth. I started working at Lowe's. Ain't been on the same schedule I used to be. Love. I think I missed that one. I think it might have been Versailles Pimp who I missed. I read Aziz about the white folks producing. I read Balenci. There are so many Hispanic Muslims in the nation. I read Big Jumpers. I read Dropski TV. I read Bella's. I read Better Living. That's it. That's all of them. Was it Versailles who I didn't read? My bad, Versailles. But yeah, psych, I'm back. I had to read the super chat that I missed. You guys got to call me out. I'm not above reproach. I had to read Versailles Pimps. I didn't want to. Shout out to Versailles Pimp. Definitely don't ever want to disrespect the super chat by not reading it because I appreciate all the support. Sorry for that, but I came back. I saw it in the chat. I came back. But we out. For sure this time. Bye.